video may contain content parents may find unsuitable for children. Viewer discretion is advised.
Hey everybody, it's Hunger again, and welcome to another edition of the weekly podcast stream featuring Minecraft gameplay. Gosh, there was something special going on today. What was it? Well, it's the 20th of April, so it's the anniversary of the full version of Pokemon Clover dropping. Oh yeah, it's also 420 so blaze it. Anyway, so we got Solus here, Archer Oliver's here. Hello, both of you. So yeah, you know. But yeah, I don't smoke, but I support the rights of those who want to. I think there's way worse things you can put into your body than that. Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's a national holiday. Anyway, let's see. I should probably speaking of. I should probably go ahead and get some music going. Oh, let's see. Bring up the music player. I got a lot of freaking pixel art to do. Oh my gosh. Yeah, there we go. Get it. So yeah, stuff. So yeah, I've got a sprite here that I'm attempting to duplicate. It is a big sprite. Good grief, is it huge? Let's see. Yeah. I think I'm doing okay so far. I think I'm doing alright. Like a really dark brown. Yeah, dark oak, there we go. Yeah. Oh, goodness. I am making a very, very large sprite. I'm starting with a background, and then I will put other sprites on top of it. It will be lovely. No, really. I just hope it ends up looking half as good as I hope it will. If it ends up looking at least half as good as the original, I think I'll have done a good job. It's very nice. I worry that this thing doesn't differentiate colors enough to really make this look right. Let's see. Hey, it's Joey. What's up, Joey? Joey in the cut. Oh, no problem. Happens. Happens to the best of us. You know, still didn't find the stupid thing. That elusive freak. Waiting for the next terror raid. Ah. Yeah. Yeah, you know. They just kind of out here. Like, being all scandalous and shit. Let's see what this looks like. You know, this honestly isn't bad. For what I'm going for, this isn't bad. was there earlier? What did I accidentally just overwrite? I can't remember. Hopefully it wasn't bad. Let's see. Hang on. Oh, okay. No, I didn't. I'm good. How did I... Okay. Hey, Last Sigil's here. What's up? Oh, let's see. Let me jump in over here real quick. There we go. Alright. Maybe we'll have something. It'll be wonderful. Let's see.
We might have something here.
Okay, what am I... You know what? I'm just gonna grab this real quick. Okay.
Yes, it is International Weed Day.
Shiny W. Just passing by to say poop. Thank you, Fifths. Thank you. That's a stream highlight right there.
Yes, the unknown W, the shiny W, is for win.
Yeah.
It
Get
is a
them
real W.
W's. It's a weed moment. I mean W moment. What did I say?
Kind of ironic that you had the shiny of the W unknown, considering what day it is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's the Blaze It event.
Mm-hmm. We're trying for modest and hidden power grass.
Hidden power grass on the W unknown. I see you there. I see what you did there. I get it.
It's called a hidden power weed.
Hidden power blaze. You had to rant about COD. Oh, snap.
Holy shit, nice.
Dankest unknown to ever live. Unknown.
You're sticking to mushrooms,
Oh,
Sigil.
Man. You're sticking to
I mean,
Donald Trump penis? I mean,
you don't really smoke mushrooms. You don't get high off them. You
relaxed by nature. Nice.
You don't get high off of mushrooms. You start tripping balls with them.
You want to hit this hidden power grass?
Hey.
The power. Yeah, me neither. Never really saw a need for it, but you know, I know that there are people who like to do that.
But I've always wondered what it would feel like to be high.
If the substances they're doing with are relatively safe compared to some of the other options, then I'm all for it. You know, drunk is another story. Never been high, but it crunk like a motherfucker.
Yes.
Oh, man. Yeah. I don't blame you. I don't want to go out and get all like drunk and lose control of myself and then wind up with like some bullshit ass charges on me or something. Yeah.
Right.
No, thank you.
Nobody wants to be that person. Unless you're crazy.
I don't know what I would be like drunk, and I plan to keep it that way. Because I know there are other people who get drunk and do stupid shit. Yeah. Yeah, no, I know that there are people who will get drunk and then not remember shit that they did the next day. Like,
Yeah, true. Your
hangover
sister
over.
smokes a lot of weed. Nice.
Yeah. Right. That's very good. You have that much self-control. Because a lot of people, especially younger people, don't know their tolerances, don't know their limits, and the thing with drinking that a lot of people don't realize about drinking is when people go when you start drinking, right? The liver has a certain amount of resistance to alcohol. So when you first, yeah. So when you first start drinking on any given night, it it takes a little while for the alcohol to have any sort of effect at all, right? Because it's in your stomach, your blood's processing it, it's going through the liver, you know, and the liver acts kind of like a filter, right? So eventually, though, that filter gets overwhelmed. But even after you stop drinking, the alcohol that's in your stomach is still being processed through your body. So even after you stop drinking, you're going to get a little more drunk. So the idea when you're drinking is you want to stop when you feel yourself starting to get drunk, because you'll get progressively more drunk anyway, even if you don't drink anything else. Yeah. So it's people who drink and aren't terrible drunks, like people who have a lot of experience with it and and drink in moderation. Those people learn how to do that. Yeah. Alcohol poisoning is no joke. It's it actually kills a lot of young college kids and whatnot, and every time one of these dumb kids dies, there's a new law that gets passed that tries to prevent, it basically tightens up regulations on bars and whatnot, and tries to prevent people from, but it's like I said, it really is a lot of because people have different tolerances, and and it also varies with how much you've been drinking. Like you could get alcohol poisoning without dying. It's just that there you can die from it, which is why people vomit when they're drinking.
Yeah.
Because the vomiting, because like I said, you will continue to get drunk as long as that alcohol is in your stomach. So if you're about to die from that alcohol, most of the time your stomach will kick it back and be like, nope, because your stomach's trying to save your life, But a lot of these morons will sit there and throw up, and they'd be like, all right, I want to drink some more. Yeah. But yeah, no, you can get alcohol poisoning without dying. It's, a lot of the time when you start suffering from alcohol poisoning, if you go to the hospital with it, they will pump your stomach. If you haven't thrown up yet, they will either pump your stomach or induce vomiting. Yeah. So if you felt it later, that might have just been a hangover. Because a lot of people don't realize this, but alcohol acts as a diuretic. It basically forces you to urinate more frequently, and it ends up removing a lot of the moisture from your body. Which is kind of funny because drinking alcohol and other diuretic drinks like that actually makes you more thirsty, not less thirsty. Yeah. So, um, but yeah, when you have, right. But yeah, when you're drinking, like I said, it makes you urinate frequently. And part of it is the body is trying to rid itself of impurities, but like I said, it's also partly because alcohol is diuretic. So, yeah, it's just basically when you get a hangover, the hangover is not because of alcohol poisoning. The hangover is a symptom of dehydration. So, so when people wake up with a bad hangover, it's because they're dehydrated, not because they've got alcohol poisoning. But with a hangover, there's ways that you could prevent it. Like one of the things that you could do to counteract the effects of a hangover is to drink about as much Gatorade as you do alcohol. Like chase the alcohol you're drinking with something with a drink like Gatorade, like a sports drink. That's going to replace a lot of the stuff that the alcohol is taking out of you. If you do that, like I said, if you do that, then you're going to have a lot better of an experience, and plus, you won't have as much room for alcohol, and you won't get as drunk. So so drinking, there's actually a lot of sports drinks that people mix with alcohol. It's like when they're making cocktails and things. So it's a good thing to do. Hydrating when you drink can really help you avoid the hangover. So, but yeah. Also, eating before you drink. Yeah. See, it's cranberry juice. So cranberry. The thing with cranberries, right, is if you like cranberry juice, you don't really like the flavor of cranberries, because cranberries without sugar are nearly inedible. They're pretty bad. Like, cranberry juice tends to have a ton of sugar added to make the cranberries taste okay. So, but yeah, like,
cranberry juice tastes like shit to me.
You don't like cranberry juice without Henny? Yeah, see, so like I said, so not only can you not stand cranberry juice with cranberries with tons of sugar added, not only can you not stand cranberries without the sugar, but you don't even want the cranberry juice with all that sugar added without your Henny. So, hey there, Caps. But yeah, so it's something where, but yeah, cranberries themselves they're not even an acquired taste. They're a taste that nobody likes without enough sugar. Like, drink Mountain Dew. Yeah. Now, soda, like Mountain Dew, is a diuretic too. Soda has similar properties to alcohol. In fact, some sodas, as a result of the way that they're brewed, have trace amounts of alcohol in them. But in most cases, it's too small of a percentage of the overall volume to wind up on the label. So certain types of soda, like Sprite, for example, have trace amounts of alcohol in the drink. because of the way that they're made. It's part, like it's made it as part of the manufacturing process. I think it's like 0.02% by volume or something like that. Like how they talk about like the proof or whatever. The proof on that would be like 0 whatever percent. Nah, if you can look it up. Let's see, Google. How much alcohol is in Sprite?
Vodka, Fireball, and prune juice. He also calls it.
Let's see. Okay, no alcoholic content. Oh, please. Is there any alcohol in Sprite? Let's see. Alcohol. Yeah, so basically, yeah, 7-Up and Sprite have about 0.5% alcohol due to the fermentation process. Okay, here we go. Sprite has 0.2% alcohol content, according to Wikipedia. But about 0.
Hi, Hunger.
Hey there. About 0.001% content per liter of Coke. But anyway. But yeah, so basically, according to American labeling regulations, you don't have to list anything on the ingredients list if it's below a certain amount of, Now, you would have to drink like literally thousands of cans of Sprite in one sitting to get drunk. Like, that's how low the alcohol content is. Like, like...
Basically, it'd be the equivalent to the amount of weed it takes to get me high.
Right, so like...
But,
yeah,
that time
right.
of the day.
So, like, for example, a standard beer here in the U.S., right, like a Bud Light or something like that, is 3.2% alcohol. Like, so they call it a 3.2 beer, right? So we have 3.2% beer here. So if you think about, how many Sprites you would have to drink to get the alcohol, to get that as much alcohol as is in a beer, right? You basically be like 160 things of servings of Sprite, something like that, to equal 1.32 beer.
Clint,
So,
I am so high, the terrorists are trying to fly a plane into me.
oh man. Oh man, prune juice, yeah. Fireball and vodka, Fireball, and prune juice. The factory reset.
Yep.
Oh man.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, basically, it's funny because what brought this to people's attention was there was a soda that was manufactured in Canada, and it started showing up at stores near the border. And in Canada, they have different labeling laws. So on this soda that was Canadian import, they were listing the minuscule amount of alcohol in it because it has a very tiny amount of alcohol in it, just like Sprite. I think it was a slightly higher alcohol content with Sprite, but still below how much it would take to be on the label here in the U.S. And so a little kid who was drinking it was like, "Oh my God, there's alcohol in this soda!" Ah! And so they threw a huge fit about it and got the soda pulled off of American store shelves. But there's just as much soda in a lot of other drinks a lot of other sodas and soft, quote unquote, soft drinks that we sell. Could you ferment Sprite to make if you had the right type of bacteria, you probably could, because Sprite does have a lot of sugar in it. So because Sprite does go through a small amount of fermentation, which is what creates the alcohol that's in it in the first place. But yeah, it's one of those things where when you're fermenting alcohol, you're usually gonna have like brewer's yeast or something like that, and it's going to turn the sugar in the drink into into alcohol. That's the but yeah. But yeah, so like I said, the amount of alcohol in a Sprite is never gonna really get anybody drunk, and like some this site that came up, Sprite alcohol content, checkalc.com. It says there's no alcoholic content in this drink. It's like, well, you be wrong. And, Trade India Sprite soft drink alcohol content percent nil. So I don't know. Like I feel like what they mean is that it's negligible at best. BigBasket.com. It's non-alcoholic and delights anyone who consumes it. I mean, it still has trace amounts, my guy. It's not like, you can call it non-alcoholic if you want because it has such low amounts, but it's still, But like I said, it's one of those things where. But yeah, is Sprite the healthiest soda? Oh man. Oh man. But yeah, yeah, exactly. If it's below a certain amount of alcohol, then it's not going to show up. Let's see. I'm trying to remember which show did a thing on the. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. Okay, yeah, so... Okay, hard Mountain Dew... Oh, man.
But yeah, what was it? I took two 200 milligram gummies 4 hours ago.
Oh, okay.
I just now remember, like, I did that.
Oh, man. Yeah, let's see. here. Small amounts of alcohol may be present in a soft drink, but the alcoholic content must be less than 0.5% of the total volume of the drink in many countries for it to be considered non-alcoholic. Because yeah, I think Mountain Dew, like regular Mountain Dew, I think also has trace amounts of alcohol, but again it would be fairly small. Having trouble finding hard numbers though.
I also can't imagine Mountain Dew actually tasting good being alcoholic.
Yeah, no, they're making a hard Mountain Dew, which is 5% alcohol, and it's meant to be treated as an alcoholic beverage, but it's been getting pretty bad reviews.
Well, yeah, because it's like all fucking sugar.
Yeah, I drank hard Mountain Dew and felt like I was staring at God. like some of these headlines on these reviews, man. Friggin' gird your livers, hard Mountain Dew is coming. Let's see. Hard Mountain Dew, more like hard Mountain Don't.
No, it should have been a hard Mountain Kick.
Oh my god. Let's see.
Because it's hard Mountain Dew, right?
Let's see. Oh, there was another one. I'm looking at these headlines for Hard Mountain Dew. We tried Hard Mountain Dew and kind of wish we didn't. Oh man.
Yeah, I can't imagine that being good.
Jeez, it comes in a bunch of different flavors. Like, they have a FAQ on their website about all the flavors that they offer it in. But yeah, let's see. Let me see if we can. Let me see if I can find some more funny headlines for this. Let's see.
Captain inspiring me. This is, in fact, a good night to smoke and drink and stuff. And oh yeah, responsible.
Yeah.
Please be responsible.
Right.
Yes. I did not mean that sarcastically.
Don't drive and watch this show.
Right. Right. Let's see.
I'm all done driving.
I'm gonna Google hard Mountain Dew reviews.
Man, it was funny earlier. I actually added another video to my channel. I made a sequel to my dramatic reading for Stoners Never Win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I watched it. It was great.
Yeah, that was a copy pasta that was in the Clover Discord. Some guy made. Like, he was a new guy like a month ago or whatever. Made that. I just thought it was funny to make a thing for it.
Okay.
But who was it? Aquan. Sorry, go ahead.
I found an article on USA Today. It says, beverage of the week, hard Mountain Dew is the balm to heal our burned nation.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
This sounds like one of those drinks that, like, 20 years from now, somebody's gonna make a really stupid fucking list talking about, like, here's all the stupid shit they did in the 2020s.
All right. Oh my gosh.
But yeah, I thought it was funny though when I was making that video. What was it? Aquan and Solus were like, they're like, I like your stoner voice, man. And it's like, dude, it's not that much different from my normal voice. It's just me like going down like just a little bit, man. Like, I'm barely changing my voice.
Right. Jeez.
I mean, it still sounds good though.
Let's see here.
It's like you've really smoked weed, man.
I mean, that's how I get that true authentic sound. Is I just get fucking stoned before I do those. Like I
Right.
actually did that time too.
It's like you get stoned on a regular basis or something. I don't know.
I found a YouTube video reviewing the Hard Mountain Dew. You know, it says,
Oh,
let's
did
get Baja blasted hard Mountain Dew. Oh, man.
Amazing.
It's just,
Ooh,
let's see. The definitive ranking of Hard Mountain Dew. Come on. Let's see. Axios, I tried the new Hard Mountain Dew and it was bad.
A hard Mountain Dew was unfunny.
Oh, man.
Like I can imagine it be like Four Locos, but worse flavors.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, jeez. More results. I need more of these random headlines for these Mountain Dew reviews. Oh, let's see. More results. I need them. Let's see. Okay, let's see here.
Like speaking of bad ideas, it was like I was in the store a while back, like I want to say a couple months ago. And I saw they had this Dr. Pepper creamer, and it wasn't meant for coffee. It was meant for Dr. Pepper.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Yeah.
God.
They called it like a dirty Dr. Pepper or something like that. And it's like, I do not need extra flavoring for my Dr. Pepper. Thank you, though.
Right?
Yeah.
It's like,
That's wild.
I don't want the doctor to get dirty with me, please.
Dang.
dirty doctor.
Dirty doctor, yeah.
Right?
But, oh, God. Actually, it's funny because I say this, and then suddenly that immediately makes me think it's like, oh yeah, the Clover Ducks are open to the public now. Because Doctor, like I've been looking at like the fucking Doctor texts and stuff.
Oh,
I thought it was dumb because they opened it up to the public. Like everybody can make their own like trainers and trainer sets now for the Battle Tower. But
nice.
But yeah, I did one for Unjoy because even when they were making their own sets for it and stuff, I was like, can I get a set of Unjoy that has Curse and Soft Boiled, because I think it'd be a fun gimmick set. Because in the fucking Battle Tower, like I don't know, like there's a bunch of gimmick sets, like but
there are a shitload of gimmick sets.
Oh, dude, but specifically Unjoy with Curse and Soft Boiled was my Unjoy. That was how I got through the game. So, like. I'm basically making sets that are like the sets that I used in game. Like, and that Unjoy specifically, I used that cheesed all the fucking way to the end. Like, it was the most useful character in my team. Like next to Caroline with the Bible, because that's also broken. Oh no, they've said that they realize. What's his face? Funny, or what is it? Funny Dong? The fucking the Lanky Kong one.
Yeah.
But they said that they realized that people are going to be abusing him in there because he's overpowered. They actually nerfed him They had to nerf him in the back. They got rid of Scrappy on him. He has limber now because they realized that, making him normal and fighting so that he has stab on both of those moves, giving him Scrappy and like a bunch of fucking coverage moves makes him really, really fucking good.
I mean, it makes sense for him. He is a pseudo.
He has no weaknesses, basically. Like, he has no weakness in that regard because the normal and fighting with Scrappy gives him perfect coverage. Like, he at least hits for neutral for everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's like a pseudo legendary, right?
Yeah, and that's another reason why, he actually got nerfed in that regard.
Yeah.
But it was funny because it was like 3 years ago we were already discussing that it needed to get nerfed because Scrappy was just too overpowered. And now they realize it's like, well, shit, if we don't want to block all of our basic guys in the battle tower, we have to make them, like, not broken.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I found a list.
I want to see some use out of Reagain again because I really enjoyed using that in one of my monotype playthroughs.
They don't even have spots for the fucking for Eviolite users, which kind of pisses me off because I want an Eviolite Ignut and an Eviolite Nutjobber set.
Oh man,
I want those in the fucking battle tower.
Yeah. All right, so
I want to use Sententula too.
All right, so I found a list of the top 10 most viral headlines out of Florida in 2023.
What did Florida man do this time?
Yeah, none of these are Florida man, surprisingly enough. But they're all stuff that happened in Florida last year. Reality TV's Todd Chrisley becomes a Florida resident in prison.
Wow.
So basically, he got put in jail in Florida. Crocodile sightings in Florida neighborhoods. Now, normally in Florida they have alligators, but crocodiles aren't so common. So that's the... Let's see. Florida emergency alert test gets sent at 4:45 a.m. by accident. Aberclam Lincoln, a Florida mollusk's viral Florida journey.
What the fuck?
A clam initially believed to be 214 years old was found at Alligator Point and was released into the Gulf of Mexico in February by his caretaker. Said to be born in the same year as President Abraham Lincoln, the mollusk was nicknamed Aberclam Lincoln. Oh, no. The revelation, which captured worldwide attention, began to unravel when marine scientists disputed the age and type of clam. The organization found the clam issued a lengthy clarification acknowledging the misrepresentation of a scientific paper that explains the proper method of aging this species of clam. The exact age of the clam can only be determined by counting the striations within the shell, not on the shell's exterior. The only way to find out its true age would be to kill it. The clam's celebrity status was cemented during the Weekend Update segment of Saturday Night Live on March 4th, where it became the subject of a joke related to the death of the man it was named after, and also made it to the Late Show with Stephen Colbert.
Oh, God. Speaking of Saturday Night Live, did you see the fucking clip? Yeah, did you see that shit?
Yes!
Wait, what?
Fucking Ryan Reynolds is sitting there in the audience dressed as fucking Beavis, and then it comes back like a little bit later. He's forced to move. And then, like, the person who takes his fucking place looks just like fucking Butthead.
Yeah.
and the girl who's doing the fucking thing cracks up. Like, she loses her shit.
Yeah, like...
And it's the greatest moment in, like, fucking SNL
Keenan
history.
is, like, the only character keeping a straight face throughout the whole sketch. Everybody else is... Like, Keenan and the extras were doing their shit.
Yeah,
but everybody else was losing their damn mind.
Like, even the audience was trying to keep it together. Like, even the people in the background were trying not to laugh.
Yeah.
Like, it was such a great fucking moment.
But yeah, and they said that the girl who just lost her shit during the sketch, they were like, yeah, she's normally really good. So it takes a lot to make her lose her shit. Okay, let's see. 7 Florida beaches make up top 10 deadliest. Make the top 10 deadliest list. So out of the top 10 most deadly beaches in the Florida's got 7 of them. Let's see. Actor Scott Baio moved to Florida after trashing California online. Let's see. 19-foot Burmese python caught in South Florida, largest python on record. Florida sees increase in leprosy cases, according to the CDC.
Leprosy still a fucking thing?
Yeah, let's see. While the number of reported leprosy cases has grown across the country, Florida stood out in the report for 2 reasons. Central Florida alone accounted for nearly 20% of the total cases reported nationally, and several new case patients in Florida demonstrated no clear evidence of zoonotic exposure or traditionally known risk factors.
God, Jesus is gonna rise again, being found in fucking Florida, healing the lepers.
Yeah.
Who would have thought?
Flamingos spotted all over Florida and other states after Hurricane Idalia. Just got blown all over the freaking place. Shark attacked a Florida Florida fishing boat 8 times and destroyed the motor. Oh man. Jeez. Middle of the engine was completely ripped out. Oh man. That's so funny. But yeah, that's just funny.
Florida, the only place in the United States worse than Ohio.
Oh, here we go. Top 10 wackiest Florida man and woman stories of 2023. Florida man caught driving booty patrol truck facing charges. I've seen pictures of this truck.
Booty patrol.
Yeah, it's painted to look like it's like the border patrol vehicles, but instead of saying border patrol, it says booty patrol.
Oh, okay.
You know, so, painted similar to a U.S. Customs and Border Patrol vehicle, but instead read booty patrol. I saw a picture of this truck parked next to an actual Border Patrol vehicle. And the caption said, "They're both looking for Latinas just for different reasons."
Wow.
Oh, man. Oh, let's see. Florida woman calls for Sugar Daddy Appreciation Day at board meeting. Day. Florida man says high-speed police chase felt like Grand Theft Auto video game. Shirtless Florida man found climbing tree like Tarzan after police chase.
Yeah, I can't.
Florida man hides in chest, uses whiteboard to evade police deputies.
What?
It shows a picture of this window, and there's a whiteboard posted in front of it that says Johnny Yates does not live here.
Oh my god!
Jeez.
Oh my
This
god!
guy's on another level.
The sheriff's office said deputies went looking for Johnny Yates, 41, only to be greeted by a whiteboard with the message, "Johnny Yates does not live here." Seems legit, right? Deputies didn't think so. Oh, man.
Keith Wiggum reports that they couldn't find the perpetrator.
Right. Oh, my gosh. Let's see. Florida woman tries to bring 4-foot emotional support snake on plane. Is stopped by Samuel L. Jackson, apparently. Huh? Security screener spotted a scaly surprise while scanning a suitcase, a 4-foot boa constrictor. Oh, no. The passenger told officers the boa was her emotional support pet.
See, that's how they could have got him on the fucking plane with
The agency checked with her airline, who confirmed the snake would not be allowed on the plane while loose inside a suitcase. Oh, man. Wanted Florida woman found hiding inside couch. It's huge. Florida man finds iguana hiding in his toilet. Florida man's joyride in stolen ambulance ends at sheriff's office. Let's see. Honorable mention, beer belly wrestling, evading arrest, obstacle course on tap for inaugural Florida Man games. Oh, man. Although this is not about a specific Florida man, the viral phenomenon has inspired what promises to be the most insane athletic showdown on Earth. Contests in the inaugural Florida Man Games include beer belly wrestling and an evading arrest obstacle course, which contestants jump over fences through yards while being chased by real police officers, according to the organizers. Oh, they should televise that shit. Or at least put it on YouTube. Shit. That's great. Oh, jeez. Oh, here we go. Here's another Florida Man deal. It says 40 craziest Florida Man headlines that have kept the meme alive. Alright, let's see. Best Florida Man headlines. Number 1. Florida Man breaks into a house, cleans it, and leaves behind origami. Oh my god.
Sounds polite.
I know. Oh my god.
I wouldn't even know how to respond to that. If I came home and somebody cleaned my house.
Oh my gosh. Let's see. A man identified as Nate Roman from Marlborough, Massachusetts, reported a funny incident that left many shocked. He came home and found an intruder had cleaned his home, had entered his home, cleaned everything in the house, including spreading his bead and scrubbing the toilets. Spreading his bead? I don't know what that means. What is
I'm
even more
something
crazy?
of a bead spreader myself.
Yeah, what is even more crazy is that he left behind origami roses on the toilet paper rolls. How is it? So it says from Marlborough, Massachusetts. I guess he was in Florida at the time. I don't know. Let's see. Number 2, Florida man blows a .339 blood alcohol level and gets a DUI on a golf cart.
Wow.
Number 3, Florida man flees cops so fast that some of his clothes come off, so police identify him with DNA from his sock.
So wait though, about the golf cart though, how fast do you have to be driving to get a DUI?
Alfred Constant Matthew went for a cruise on his golf cart while driving on a highway. He was
okay. That explains it. It wasn't because he was drunk. It was because he was on the highway.
Yeah.
Okay.
Notice he was drunk as blood. Oh man, that's funny. He went on the highway with the golf cart, so they're like, yeah.
Yeah, because the minimum speed limit and everything will get him.
Yeah. All right, sorry. Number 4, Florida man tries to walk out of store with a chainsaw stuffed down his pants.
What?
I actually saw a video on Daily Dose of Internet. It's a security camera video where a woman tries to shoplift a chainsaw by stuffing it down her pants, and she's wearing like yoga pants, so there's like no way this is going down there, so she just gives up. Like, oh,
no one to hold them, no one to fold them.
right? So, number 5, Florida man arrested for calling 911 after his cat was denied entry into a club.
Wait, his cat?
Yeah, Florida man arrested for calling 911 after his cat was denied entry into a club.
Oh, his cat was denied entry. Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
but they arrested him over that.
Everett Lodges it visited a Florida nightclub alongside his kitten, but the officials there denied access to the facility. Instead of leaving, he called 911, and when the cops arrived, he was cooperative, and continued calling 911. He was arrested for misusing 911. Oh man. Number 6, Florida man arrested for crashing car into a mall, says he was trying to time travel.
Wow.
Oh man. This headline though. Police say a Florida man with no arms and no legs is armed and on the run.
Are they trying to pull a fast one on us or something?
Oh my god.
That's an awesome one. That's just a great fucking headline.
That's amazing.
Not even a Florida thing. That's just a great headline in and of itself.
Oh my god. Oh shit.
That's
Even
great.
the police warned the public, saying he was armed and on the run. The suspect is a quadruple amputee who lived with his parents after separating from his wife. Oh,
Yeah, right.
no.
How can you get armed dangerous if you don't have arms?
I know. Florida man impersonating a police officer pulls over real cops.
You pulled over actual cops. The cop got arrested by the cops.
Florida man calls 911 after PlayStation stops working.
Okay, Sam, I get that one.
He said he called 911 to inquire why his PlayStation system was not working. He wanted to know if there was a network issue. Did he happen to have a cat?
Right? Like, jeez.
Florida man and his pet chicken develop social media fame.
Pet chicken.
A man in Niceville, Florida gained immense fame on social media with his pet chicken.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Wait, the guy's name is Dave Cox, and he has
Oh, he has a pet chicken.
he has a pet chicken named Sammy. They have a social media following on Instagram.
For fuck's sake.
Florida man attacks girlfriend with banana. This man played Baten Kaitos. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
The man was arrested on charges of domestic battery and resisting arrest. His girlfriend alleged that during an argument he threw a banana at her, which struck her in the face.
He
denied this and claimed that she was the one who initiated the fruit fight.
But he played Origins because he has no taste.
Right, yeah. Florida man calls 911 to report himself drunk driving.
Wow.
Oh, no. Oh, man. He called 911 on New Year's Eve to report himself for drunk driving. When asked for his location, he said he was all over because he was too intoxicated to know exactly where he was.
Yeah, of course.
Florida man grabs an alligator and chases customers in store while on a beer run.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. Chased customers around with alligator in hand. Let's see. Florida man arrested for trying to get an alligator drunk. I wonder if that's a follow-up to that first story. Oh my gosh. It's not the same person, which I don't know if that's more or less odd. Florida man fights off an alligator that attacked his dog. Was it drunk? Let's see. Florida man arrested after botched castration surgery.
Ow.
Damn.
Oof.
Oh, no. Florida man in Largo tells police, "Just take me to jail." Florida man busted with guns and a baby alligator in truck. It's still not the same guy from the other alligator incident, or either of the other two. Like, it's crazy.
Lots of people using alligators as weapons.
Apparently, weapons of mass destruction. Unique piece of evidence helps police find Florida man in robbery. Let's see.
They leave behind the gator.
Police caught him, but nothing could tie him to the crime scene until a brown stain that matched a dog's poop at the scene was spotted on his shirt. Oh my gosh! This man literally got put away by dog shit. All right, Florida man driving a car with 2 missing tires blames it on paranormal activity.
Wow.
The driver explained to the officers that someone put a spell on him and he had to drive away fast, causing the damage. Oh my god. Alright, let's see. Florida man has great time in someone else's vacation rental. Let's see. He was arrested after he broke into a vacation rental, bathed, made himself a cup of coffee. His identity was revealed after a bus ticket he bought was found in the kitchen trash can. Florida man busted for stealing his twin brother's identity. Oh no. He used his brother's name, so his twin brother's social security card, military discharge papers, and name to apply for federally subsidized housing benefits. Let's see. Florida man drives stolen truck to Space Force base to warn of battle between aliens and dragons.
Oh wow!
Wow.
I want to be there for that.
He was charged with grand theft auto in July of 2022. He stole a Ford F-150 and drove it to a Space Force base to warn the government about mythical creatures. He told the authorities that U.S. aliens were fighting with Chinese dragons.
I want to be there for that fight. I want to see that shit.
Yeah,
Florida man is killed in porta potty.
That one's a classic.
He was working at a landfill when he was tragically killed when a bulldozer accidentally crushed the porta potty he was using.
Oh,
that is a hell of a way to go.
That's terrible.
And
I feel for him.
At least after you die and void your bowels, you're just already there. Florida man faked his death and went on the run for 20 years. Faked his own demise under the belief that law enforcement was pursuing him for drug-related offenses. For 20 years after pretending to drown at a Florida beach, he secretly lived, believing he was going to be arrested soon. Oh, man. Florida man high on flakka attacked officer, said he was God.
I heard that one before.
Let's see. A man in Florida believed to be under the influence of flakka, a dangerous synthetic drug, exhibited erratic behavior. The man, identified as Kenneth Crowder, was reportedly seen running naked through a neighborhood while claiming to be God.
That's why I've heard of it before.
Oh, man.
Lazy naked Florida man claims to be God.
Florida man accused of shooting roommate 10 times during arguments about cats.
Yeah,
the same guy that called 911? Hang on.
The movie. He was like, you make me watch this fucking thing again, I swear to God, I'm going to cap you.
Okay, so shooting his roommate multiple times. The victim, a woman, sustained 10 gunshot wounds, but ultimately survived after receiving medical care. The altercation reportedly arose when White introduced more cats to their shared residence without his roommate's consent. So it was literally just about cats.
Crazy cat person.
All right, here we go. More funny Florida man headlines. Here we go. Florida man tries to evade arrest by cartwheeling away from cops. In 2020 July, an unidentified person was apprehended by cops for blockading traffic after doing a flip on the road. However, he set himself free and tried to get away fast by cartwheeling himself and was caught. Florida man driving with
that one fucking episode of Simpsons where Homer and Barney go to space, and then Barney's doing like the fucking flips. He's like, "I am the very model of a modern major general."
Oh, yeah. Florida man driving with a clown mannequin had a live grenade in his pickup truck.
Oh God.
Oh boy.
Let's see. A Florida man in October 2021, a Florida man was questioned why he was driving on an expired license. The police became suspicious to search his car, only to find a live grenade. Oh man. Trash. Okay.
How many of these are there?
Florida man captures alligator with trash bin.
How many of these are there? He asks, and it's like
there were
it's
40
literally
on this
one
list.
every. There's at least one a day, man.
I know, right? They'll never stop. This is like a collection of some of the best ones.
Yeah, this is just last year.
Florida man trapped in an unlocked closet for 2 days.
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
I actually helped someone who was genuinely locked in a closet once, and I can't imagine having that happen, and then the person gets there and it's not even locked.
Yeah, a Florida man and a woman spent 2 days in a closet thinking it was locked. The couples called 911, and when police arrived, they realized the closet was unlocked, and the two could have come out whenever they wanted.
Womp womp.
Lame dad joke gets Florida man banned from Disney World for life.
How bad was it?
In September 2015, a guy displeased with the services he received from a Disney World attendant said he could build a meth lab in the time it would take him to get a service. He was handed a lifetime ban from Disney World.
The question is though, was he wrong?
I know, right?
Right.
Let's see. Florida man accused of jumping naked on neighbor's trampoline before breaking into the home. Florida resident was arrested after he bounced naked on his neighbor's trampoline and attempted to break into her house. He was also reportedly seen eating grass during the arrest.
Oh my god. What?
Oh my gosh. Florida man jumps into Bass Pro Shop's fish tank in South Florida. Oh my gosh. A person in South Florida jumped into Bass Pro Shop's fish tank. He later jumped and ran away from the store. He later turned himself in and said it was a spur of the moment and he never intended to do it. Okay. Florida man protects his car from Hurricane Dorian by parking it inside his kitchen. Let's see, he said he couldn't park it in the garage because his wife's car was already in there. Florida man killed by alligator while hiding from cops.
That sounds like that'd be a pretty common thing.
All right.
You jump out in the middle of the fucking wild and shit, out in the swamp area.
Florida man was bitten in the face by an alligator while playing disc golf.
Oof.
He lost his left arm in front to the attack. Dang. Florida man attacked by crazy squirrel.
Crazy squirrel.
The victim stated that the squirrel bit him on the elbow and scratched his arm without any apparent provocation. A surveillance video recorded the incident. Please post that online.
Even the squirrels are on fucking meth.
Florida man wearing "No seriously, I have drugs" t-shirt arrested for drug possession.
You don't say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Arrested
for possessing illegal
surprise.
Arrested for possessing illegal substances. The interesting detail is he's wearing a shirt that read, "Who needs drugs? No, seriously, I have drugs."
I've seen that. That shirt's been on T-shirt hell, actually.
Right. Oh man. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Why did they suddenly it started doing all these stories about other stuff? What the heck? Okay, I guess I'm just gonna have to head back to Google.
Man.
Fun little distraction. We're just talking about Florida man all day.
I know, right? Well,
That's Florida man, right? Apparently.
Well, see, I started looking for funny headlines, and that's one of the top things that came up. So, Amish buggy stolen at Walmart.
It happened.
Dang. I didn't know Amish people went to Walmart.
It
That's
happened.
crazy.
They still use our legal tender.
Yeah.
They aren't above the rule of money.
I love how clever this one is. I'm looking at the list of all the trainers and stuff for the Battle Channel, and it's like, Youngster Timmy, intro dialogue is, I wish to not lose this battle.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah, Youngster Timmy Turner.
Yeah, Timmy Turner, yeah.
Yeah, because wherever the 14 greatest Florida Man headlines of all time, because whenever Florida Man does something, the world must know. Florida Man threw live gator in Wendy's drive-through window.
There's video of that.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
There's
really?
video of that.
There's a video of that. I want to see it.
Number 13, Florida cop claims Burger King put dirt on his food.
Claims.
Oh, man. As a serious investigation took place, it was revealed to just be seasoning, though the cop seemed pretty insistent on what he believed the substance was. Everyone could agree that gritty stuff in food isn't exactly the tastiest. Number 12, inmate insists syringes pulled from his rectum aren't his. Oh my gosh. Drunk Florida man on Segway charged with DUI.
That's
Did he try driving on the highway too?
Let's see. He was riding the two-wheeled scooter in front of a police station after drinking 2 bottles of wine.
that.
Well, that was his own damn fault then.
Right?
Right?
This is
Okay,
why
yeah,
you
there's
cut
the-
route.
There's the cartwheeling cop, the cartwheeling one again. Let's see. Jeez. Alright, let's see. Number 9, Florida man calls 911, says he needs a ride to Hooters.
A ride to Hooters.
It's an emergency.
Oh,
sir.
man. To score a ride to Hooters, this Florida man's brilliant idea was to call 911 to request a ride to the restaurant to help his ill grandmother. When she turned out to be fine, he was arrested on charges of misusing 911. Number 8 is the couple trapped in the closet for 2 days. Number 7 is the guy pulling over cops posing as a police officer.
Do you think the
see.
couple was the same after they both came out of the closet at the same time?
Right. Florida man attempting to time travel crashes into strip mall. Yeah, that we hit that one already. Walmart evacuated after Florida man found crawling through ceiling.
Wow.
Like, wait, what?
Walmart evacuated after Florida man found crawling through ceiling. A Pasco County Walmart was evacuated after Florida man was found crawling around in the ceiling. They don't know what his motives were, what exactly he was doing up there, or even how he got into the chain store's crawl space to begin with. I'm not sure there's a more perfect Florida man specimen out there than this. It reads like Mad Libs. Walmart is involved. Absolutely none of the questions raised by the title are answered.
I was just saying, was it like the air ducts or like crawl space? What?
Yeah. A+ Loki-ing. Yes, Marvel confirmed that all Florida Man stories are actually acts of Loki now. I don't make the rules.
Well, I don't mean to interrupt too hard, but I'm just a little excited because I got Metroid Dread recently.
Nice.
I'm gonna try that.
Cool.
And I forgot I got it until like just now. I mean, I didn't have it for long. I got it today, but I forgot about it, and I just saw it there, and I'm like, holy shit! I have a whole ass game to play. That was all.
Okay, so how's this? This is instant karma, right? Number 4, puppy shoots Florida man.
You win.
So
they're fighting back finally.
a headline that read like the product of monkeys playing with typewriters that raises some pretty serious questions, namely, how does a dog use a gun? Apparently, some complete asshole had a litter of puppies and, claiming that he couldn't find anyone to take them off his hands, decided to shoot them all instead of, taking them to a shelter. However, he was also practicing such lax gun safety that while committing puppy murder, one of the little guys managed to put his paw on the trigger and shoot the little Florida asshole in the wrist instead. Oh, man. Yeah. Florida man arrested for trying to get alligator drunk. We already saw that one.
I don't think those people have heard of the word karma. Like, I don't think they even know that's a concept.
Oh my gosh, these last two. Holy shit. Alright. Florida man in brawl with the Easter Bunny is a fugitive and talks about his furry fist fight.
Family Guy?
You love to see it. Cartoon mascots have a lot of rage built up already. It seems like the guy behind or inside the Easter Bunny was just waiting for an opportunity to release some of it. So when he saw another man attacking a woman, he dove right in to protect her and try to break up the altercation. The police apparently thought it was some kind of bit or gimmick at first, but the man inside the suit maintains it was a random encounter and got his bunny suit from Walmart.
This is my time. This is my hero moment.
Oh
Never again will I be wearing the costume Easter Bunny.
All right, number 1. Florida man driving car full of stolen mail crashes into trailer full of alpacas.
Jeez.
I'm guessing the mail didn't make it.
A Florida man crossed state lines with a car full of stolen mail. Oop, now it's a federal crime. And only got caught because he crashed into a trailer full of alpacas and then tried to flee the scene of the accident. Unfortunately, one of the alpacas was seriously hurt, which turns a funny story heartbreaking, but the headline itself is still an absolute cracker.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
That one alpaca sacrificed a lot to put that guy behind bars.
Right. Oh my god. That shit's funny.
I'm glad our mail is safe.
Yeah. Oh. Once again, the mail is saved, thanks to Florida man.
Well, thanks to Florida alpaca, I guess.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Let's see. 19 embarrassing fails, funny headlines, and strange pics. Student was excited to move to Florida for college, and then she realized she applied to Miami University in Ohio.
Whoops.
Womp womp.
Oh, there was they sent me like a invitation to apply. It was some like gamer college.
Oh man.
And they were like, oh yeah, 3-year fast track degrees for computer science and shit.
Yeah.
And I thought about doing that. And I'm glad I didn't, because 1, in hindsight, it seems like a scam, and 2, if I was having that much trouble with a 4-year degree, imagine a 3-year one.
Right. Alright, rail signaling error diverts Strasbourg-bound MEPs to Disneyland.
Surprise, kids.
Oh my gosh.
Fucking Stage's comment. I wonder what robot master weapon you'd get from Florida man.
That's pretty great. I bet it would just shoot alligators.
Bomb. It would be the chaos bomb, and it would just randomly use something.
Oh man! From all the headlines, I'm pretty sure it would involve alligators at some point.
Yeah, he would use an alligator as a weapon.
Yeah.
A chomp.
Yeah, like he would just shoot live alligators at people. Oh,
I don't
man.
think there's actually any gators in Mega Man now that I think about it.
There's
I
there's
mean,
one in Mega Man
there's
X,
X,
but yeah,
but yeah,
but
I
yeah,
was,
there's
Wheel gator,
so
but that's it.
yeah, Wheel Gator.
yeah,
But there, so
he's not a man, he's a gator.
so number 3 is
Gator
just a
man.
picture. So let me post this. Hang on, I'm gonna copy this image and post it in Discord. So number 3 is just a picture. I'm gonna put it in Stream Team. Because you know, I'm guessing they wired this wrong.
Oops. I've seen sinks like that. A fucking elevator? Good
Oh,
lord.
man. Let's see.
Really?
Found on table outside. Oh, man.
God.
Do not take outside.
How did we get here? Minecraft achievement.
This is no longer a Minecraft stream.
Okay, this one might take a little while to get. I'm gonna post that one. See if you notice.
Uh-oh.
Oh, somebody put it's in the middle of the road.
It's in the middle of
Uh-oh.
the fucking street. Oh no,
Surely
but
that ended
on
up
the
not
road.
being an issue.
bruh. What are these images, man? The typo. Here we go.
Every dove.
EVA Dov.
Every dove.
Brush and floss. Evier Dove.
How did we even get here? How did this conversation happen?
Oh man.
Or how did we get into the topic of looking up, like...
Because it's funny and... Yeah.
They're in Stream Team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. German couple gets married at McDonald's because they wanted the ultimate United States wedding.
Are they wrong, though?
The Munich-based newlyweds feasted on cheeseburgers, fries, McNuggets, and Cokes while wearing their wedding attire.
But are they wrong?
Oh, man. Jeez. That's so funny.
If you don't teach your child to obey Jesus, the devil will teach them evolution, sanity, psychology.
I'm pretty sure it says something
Sexuality.
else. Yeah.
Oh, sexuality.
Blurring out the word sexuality.
Alright.
What?
But, Ozzy Osbourne admits he used to piss his pants on stage. I was wet anyway. Oh, man.
Wow.
The devil will teach him about evolution and psychology. Could be spirituality.
Oh, man. There's a fail for you.
What does immolate mean again?
Oh, immolate means setting on fire.
Damn.
That's a professional right there.
All right.
Happy birthday.
Can we binge watch car crash videos?
Oh my gosh! Wait.
That's gonna give me nightmares. I don't actually want to watch that. What the hell? Why is this game rated teen?
Oh my gosh. Okay, this is pretty great. So this is like a Batman costume, right? The copyright logo. Oh, snap.
Bravo. Where's that at on the suit?
I think that's the wrist, like the part that's over the glove on the hand. Like, I
Yeah.
think that's what that's supposed to be a close up of. Like so basically it's like the top part of the gauntlet deal. Anyway.
Lol.
Amazon driver's urine packaged as energy drink sold on Amazon.
That's just prime.
Yeah, I know, right? Here's another funny fail here. Let's see. It's a nasty restaurant.
No, it's a nasty torrent.
Yeah.
That's what I called the lunch lady when she wouldn't give me
No,
a
it's
second
direst.
Oh man.
sandwich. Direst.
The Florida man who self-immolated has died. Is that the? No, that wasn't the because there was another guy who there was the only guy I know who set himself on fire recently was in New York, right?
I don't remember.
Can we binge watch car crash videos? So there was a guy who set himself on fire in front of the courthouse. I think it's some sort of protest to because it was Donald Trump's criminal trial in New York. Guy set himself on fire outside of the building. That's the only guy I heard that was set himself on fire recently.
When did this happen?
A day or
When
two
did this
ago.
happen?
Let's see.
Shit. I'm out of the loop. I gotta read up on this.
Let's see. Yeah. New York Times. Man sets himself on fire near courthouse where Trump is on trial. Onlookers screamed as fire engulfed the man who had thrown pamphlets into the air before he set himself aflame. He was taken to a hospital and died hours later. So.
Ripped to a real one.
So that's a thing.
The pamphlet's all red. Hey guys, watch this.
Let's see. Oh wait, yeah, no, he was a Florida resident. A guy from St. Augustine, Florida. He thrown pamphlets in the air containing
that's how the topic comes back around.
Right. Yeah. So we are talking about the same guy that he thrown pamphlets in the air containing anti-government conspiracy theories before setting himself alight. He also made at least one similarly themed post online. Jeez. see. It says people. It says.
So I wonder what poll can find this on.
Yeah. It said civilians, court officers, members of the police department ran into the park and made efforts to put him out. They used their coats. They used fire extinguishers. Eventually, New York Fire Department responders were able to extinguish the fire, so they couldn't put him out before the fire department got there. No wonder he died. Jeez.
New fire drill. I will set myself on fire, and if I die at the end, you fail.
Oh, man.
It's the latest TikTok challenge. Set yourself on fire challenge.
No, don't do it.
Oh, God.
Oh, man.
Kids at home, please do not try this.
Yeah, no.
Finally,
nobody tried this.
immolation across the nation.
Or do and save us, the future.
Yeah,
Don't say that.
no, don't
We don't
tell
know
people
that.
Don't tell
We
people
don't
to
know.
unalive themselves. It's not polite.
Yes, please don't unalive yourself.
Please
We
don't
can't have
unalive
you. We
yourself.
can't be suggesting that.
Don't
Yeah.
unblink yourself, please.
And if you do, don't tell anyone we told you to do it, because that'd be lying. Because we didn't. You liar. Anyway,
If you're gonna jump, do a flip.
yeah. And keep our names out of your suicide note. Oh man. Oh dang.
How can you tell people if you're dead? Yeah, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you could also come back.
How did they put that in tool? It's like if you choose to pull the trigger, spread your drama through sincere. Do it somewhere far away from here.
Oh, that's pretty great.
Oh no, that was Perfect Circle. My bad. I mean, still Maynard, but different band.
I'm more of a square myself.
All these squares make a circle. All right. All right. I mean, you need to have judges ready, or else it doesn't count.
That is also very fair.
Yeah. You need to jump off the bridge while you have a panel of at least 3 qualified judges watching, or else you won't be scored properly. There will be deductions. So, just reasons. Oh my god. There we go. Yeah. All right. All right, there we go. Oh man. Goodness. So, let's see. I ended up having to judge a Lorcana tournament today.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Yeah.
So it was interesting, right? So basically, Lorcana decides to have this big store championship event, and of course we're an official Lorcana store, so we get to do it, But they didn't provide, like, basically there's like really cool prizes for, you know, like winning, but they didn't provide any sort of incentives for judging the stupid thing, and they required us to have a judge. You know, so it's like, oh, you know, so basically, you know, we couldn't get anybody to judge the thing because most of the people who could make it were more concerned about playing than they were about, you know, helping us judge it, you know, because they wanted the prizes for playing, because there was like a cool play mat and, you know, and like a cool alt art promo, you know, stuff like that. So
yeah, that's understandable.
So yeah, so they were like, yeah, no, we just want to play, you know. So we're like, okay, well, sucks. So anyway, so yeah, basically we, you know, my sister was like, okay, well, you know, can you do it? You know, and I was like, well, you know, like, so basically, in order to make it so that I could do it, she ended up basically giving me 2 starter decks, you know, so that I could learn to play the game, you know. So she gave me these starter decks, and I went into work and kind of played against myself for a little bit, you know, like just to try and get a feel for how the game rules work, you know, how the, you know, normally, like just the basic rules, right? And then today, and then I'm sorry, later that night, we had a Lorcana tournament, and it wasn't the one I was judging, but during, you know, they only had like 3 people, so basically, in the first round, the guy that had the bye, I was playing against him, you know, trying to figure out, you know, how the game works, right? You know, so he got some practice hitting a nice soft sandbag, and I got to learn a little bit about how the game is played, right? So anyway, so yeah, that basically just learned how to play, and then after that, you know, after that, this guy called, because she'd been talking to all these guys trying to get somebody to judge this thing, and this guy called, and it sounded like he might be up to it, and then he found out, like, you know, that, you know, how long the event was going to be and all this other stuff, and decided, oh no, I'm not going to be able to make it. So it's like, okay, whatever. So he basically made it sound like he was going to help, and then bailed out. So I was like, okay, well, I guess I'm judging the stupid thing. So I get there today, and basically the tournament is waiting on me to get there to start, and I was a little bit late, not quite 10 minutes. So I get there, and the tournament starts, and I'm like not super up on the official tournament rules, so I'm like basically trying to look at the tournament rules on their website on my phone, right? But these stupid doorknobs, and that's the politically correct term, their website doesn't have it set up to where you can just view the rules on their website. You have to freaking download them. And I'm like, that is a stupid way to do it.
Yeah,
because if somebody just has the PNG on their phone, what happens when they update it and they're still looking at the old rules? Like, it's like, you freaking morons. Just put it on your freaking website so people can look at it. You can give them the option to download it, but don't make it mandatory and make it the only way you can read it. Let's see, 3.
Yeah, that's incredibly dumb.
Yeah, so yeah, I was pretty perturbed about that. And then, let's see, So, you know, so like I said, I have essentially no experience with this game as far as like playing at a tournament or anything like that. So, anyway, the players started calling me over and asking for rules clarifications almost right away. Like, you know, we had, I think the question I got asked most often was people would, like, forget to do something or do something wrong. Like, you know, and then they wouldn't, and then like, we'd have to, like, try to figure out, like, you know, what we could go back and fix and what we couldn't, you know, that type of thing. You know, so there was this one guy, right? And they you know, him and his opponent call me over to the table, and he's made a mistake where he played a character glimmer with that cost more than the ink, that cost more ink than what he had to play it with, you know, and they didn't catch it until later. So anyway, basically he had another glimmer that was cheaper in his hand, so we just swapped the cards, and then, you know, later on I get called over to another, I can't remember if it was another game or if it's the same game, but it was the same guy again, and he'd made another stupid mistake. So then I think it was the fourth round of the tournament, I get called over to that same guy, and this time he has accidentally picked up one of his ink cards in his hand and put it back in his hand, and then 2 turns went by before they noticed. Wow. You know, and I'm just like, and that time I was basically forced to dish out a game loss, because not only could we not figure out definitively which card he had picked up, but but basically the tournament rules say that the first time he does it, he gets a warning, he gets a caution, you know, like, oh, okay, yeah, don't do it again, stop being stupid, you know. The second time he does it, it's a warning, which is recorded, and then the third time he does it, it's a game loss. So, like, basically, it's you know, it says, you know, yeah, try to repair the game on the first couple, but, you know, after that, you know, start giving the guy game losses and tell him to get good. You know, it's like, because the thing is, it's like, how many of those little accidents did he have that didn't get reported or nobody noticed? You know, it's like, you know, at that point, it's like, it sounds like you're kind of intentionally cheating. You know, like, so anyway. Yeah, like basically he got upset and basically was whining about his opponent not being sportsmanlike and, you know, whatnot for, you know, and it's like, man, you know, like, you know, he ended up continuing to play because he had actually made it, like, even with that loss, he still wound up in, like, the top 4, and, you know, and we did a top cut, you know, thing, but it's like, man, you know, he ended up losing his first match in the top 4 cut anyway, and getting knocked out of the tournament that way. So he was going to be in the top 4 no matter what, and he was probably going to lose in the top 4 no matter what, but, you know, he just, but, like, it's like, yeah, bruh, you know, like,
good riddance.
Yeah, it's just like, you know, like I said, when you make quote unquote mistakes like that many times, it starts to look like you're cheating, you know, and if you are cheating, then stop. You know, like, I get that there's a lot on the line in those tournaments, but, you know, the deck he was playing was not exactly terrible. You know, it's a deck that had stuff in it that could win games, you know. Like, basically out of the four decks that made it to the end, 3 of them were playing purple, which in Lorcana means they're playing freaking Madam Mim and Merlin. You know, from the Sword in the Stone, because basically those two cards are those two groups of cards, because there's multiple cards for each of them, but basically Madam Mim cards, when they come into play, they bounce one of your other character glimmers back to your hand, and Merlin cards have effects that go off, each have an effect that goes off both when they enter the interplay and when they leave play. So basically, like, you know, because it's based on their shape-shifting duel, you know, that they have in the movie. It is, because basically there's the rabbit form Merlin, and when you play it, it lets you draw a card, and then when it leaves play, it also lets you draw a card. So the idea is you can play Rabbit Merlin and then play Mim and bounce it and have it leave play, and you draw a card both times. You know. And then there's Crab Merlin that has an effect that boosts the power of one of your other glimmers. And it does it when it enters play and when it leaves play. Yeah, pretty much. And then the Goat Merlin, which is pretty goated, it gives you an additional lore when it comes into play, and then another lore when it leaves play. And you need 20 lore to win the game. So so if you could bounce that and put it back into play enough times, it's basically just going to win you the game by itself. Like, you know, so yeah. So that deck was pretty brutal. Yeah, exactly. You basically just keep putting it on the field, bouncing it back, putting it on the field, bouncing it back, putting it on the field, and you get 2 lore every time you cycle it. So yeah, and you just need 20 to win, so it's not bad. Anyway, and then the Rabbit Merlin, though, gives you so much card advantage. You know. But anyway, But yeah, so 3 of the top 4 decks were playing with those cards in them. The Outlier was playing a green-yellow deck, or whatever, however they call it. They use like jewel, terms like amethyst and crap like that. But so like emerald and whatever. But the green-yellow that this guy was playing, it was a song-based deck. It had this yellow this yellow item card in it that basically lets you tap it for a lore every time during a turn where you've played a song card. So basically, the whole deck is just full of a bunch of different song cards, and then glimmer, and then character glimmers that help you get songs into your hand and stuff like that. So he's got song cards like Bare Necessities, Whole New World, Along Came Zeus. So because like different song cards don't represent whole songs, they represent like lines from songs, like in the names. Because for example, Red has a song card, has song cards. There's a song called "Be Prepared," right? Which is the name of that song from Lion King. But then there's another song card in Red called "Teeth and Ambitions," which is representing a line from that same song, "Be Prepared." So so yeah. But basically, yeah, you play song cards. Yes, it indicates song as a category on the card itself, and song cards are also defined by having a alternate casting cost mechanic, where where a character who has a certain casting cost you can expend that character in order to quote unquote sing the song into play rather than paying its regular casting cost. Uh, so, but yeah, I don't know. It doesn't have to be like a specific like a character that's specifically a singer. So it's kind of funny because you have like, you know, like the guy who was who's playing the song heavy deck. He played like tap Ariel to play to sing a whole new world. You know, you know. And a whole new world, by the way, is busted as all shit. So it makes you and your opponent discard your whole hand and then draw 7 cards, which is absolutely ridiculous. And just the fact that you have that in your deck is going to make your opponent play differently. Because, if you're playing that super card advantage heavy Merlin Madam Mim combo, a lot of the time, because that's a May effect, a lot of the time you won't draw as many cards with that combo because you know that you're going to have your whole hand dumped into the discard at any given moment. So yeah, basically that just having that song in your deck forces your opponent to play differently, so it's very powerful. But yeah, it's but yeah, that the guy with the song deck made it to the finals. It was a very, very well played match, honestly. Yeah. He won one out of the 3 games in the finals, and the one that he won, he got 3 of the item that lets you tap it for a lore after you played a song. So he had 3 of those. So every time he played a song, he was getting 3 lore to go with it, which was freaking disgusting. Yeah. Because by itself, it's not all that good, but when you have like 2 or 3 copies on the board, now you're talking, So, but yeah, just some of the cards in that game are freaking hilarious too. But yeah, just anyway. But yeah, let's see. But yeah, so like I said, overall, I don't think it was a terrible experience or anything. It was the drama and everything was the most annoying part. But it's like, man, I did what I could, but guy needs to pay attention. Yeah. Or stop cheating, one of the two. I don't know. I don't know what the case was. If he wasn't cheating, then he needs to pay better attention. If he was cheating, he needs to just fucking stop. Anyway. But yeah. Alright. Oh, snap. Alright. Keep on card gaming. Alright. See you later, Quint. Yeah, Gaston is in that game. It's a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. I mean, how are they going to leave everybody's favorite Disney princess out? So.
Right.
Twilight Masquerade Elite Box. Oh, man. but yeah, you know, I'd heard that Lorcana was too difficult for children, and I kind of agree with that assessment. I feel like, you know, if it's somebody who has already played Magic, it's pretty easy to pick up. But if you haven't learned how to, if you haven't ever played a card game before, it's probably a little too difficult for most kids. Yeah. Yeah, there were some very, very talented players at today's tournament. But Ogre Pawn running through a flower field. Hey! That sounds great.
Nice.
Twilight Masquerade.
Alright.
Mask.
So I just gotta know what the fuck is going on in Stream Team.
Oh, so I was on a site where we were looking at like funny news headlines and like fails, you know. So I was posting the pictures of like some of the fails on there. So let's see here.
I like the reverse elevator one.
Yeah, the elevator one, it's basically like they wired the elevator wrong or something.
Yeah, the up and down buttons came down and up. They reversed it.
And then the little container that says "Do not take outside" was found on a table outside. And then the road with the power pole in like way too far into the street.
Yeah, it was like planted on the road.
Eve Day.
Yeah, the typo on the toothbrush thing, and then the random Christian sign with the
nasty torrent.
Yeah, and then the happy birthday, mom. And then Batman having a Marvel copyright logo on his freaking gauntlet.
Happy birthday cake would have been so much funnier if like the font was written in the most beautiful fucking font possible.
Right. And then Nasty Restaurant or Nasty Torrent.
Oh yeah, it's my favorite place, Dyress.
Yeah. Dyress Nasty Torrent.
Well, that'd be Dyers, wouldn't it? Pronunciation-wise.
But yeah, that's what that was. It was we were going over some articles. We went through a bunch of funny Florida man headlines and stuff like that. You know, normal 420 behavior. Black Panther. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah. Oh man. So basically, they got a Black Panther costume and then repurposed it into a Batman costume.
Understandable. I would do the same thing if I were a greedy corporation.
It's a greedy corporation, yes. Oh, man. Oh, goodness. But yeah.
So anyway, what have you gamers been up to for the past 3 weeks?
The past 3 weeks? Oh, that's a pretty long way to cover, honestly.
Oh shit, yeah. You're right. What have you gamers been up to for the last 2 weeks and 6 days?
Yeah. Okay, well, so I think I mentioned this earlier, but I don't know if you were here for it, probably not. Anyway, so at the beginning of the month, I got the so I guess going back a little farther back in January, I entered a writing contest with a book that I wrote. Uh,
Yeah, something like that.
yeah. Anyway, so I got the email. I got an email announcing the results of the first round of judging for the contest on April 1st. And it basically said that my story passed the first round of judging. So basically, what happens now is they're doing a second round of judging, which will end at the end of May. And if I pass that round of judging, then my story will wind up on the J Novel Club website. The first couple chapters will be on the website for people to read, and people who visit the site will be allowed to vote on which story they like best. So,
can I vote?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's only people who are registered like members of the site, or if it's open to everybody. I'll figure that out if it happens. But
I'll steal my wife's boyfriend's credit card. Make an account. That cocksucker denied me pizza rolls.
Damn.
You can't just do that to a fat man. Come on. I'll lose my marbles and cry loudly.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah. You approve of that, yeah.
It's just
Rude
eviscerating somebody
because
they didn't give you pizza rolls. Yeah. Should be enshrined in the Constitution.
My wife denied me pizza rolls, so I punted our toddler.
Oh God!
Wow.
Dang.
Don't worry, the toddler liked it. He was laughing on the way down the bridge.
Right. Reminds me of that story where I threw my sister's Furby across the room.
Oh yeah, you did that, you fucking monster.
Like, the thing is, it wouldn't shut up, right?
I understand. Sometimes you just gotta punt a Furby. It's fine.
No, so basically what was happening is this is back when my youngest sister was like 12 or so, I guess. Basically, she had gotten a Furby, and Furbies, for those who don't know, do not have an off switch. They basically are, once you put the batteries in, are just constantly on. Now, they have a little solar sensor thing that is supposed to, kind of let them know when it's time for bed so they shut the fuck up. So my sister's Furby was not shutting up, and it was annoying the shit out of me. So I tried putting it in like one of the little cabinet deals on our entertainment center in the living room, right? And because I was trying to get the solar sensor I was trying to trick the solar sensor into thinking that it was nighttime, so it would be quiet. It didn't work. So,
that's terrible.
Yeah. So yeah. Yeah. So anyway, so it did not shut up as I hoped it would. It just kept right on babbling. And so I ended up literally just picking it up out of the cabinet that I had it shut in because it wouldn't be quiet, and hurling it across the room. And as it sailed towards its inevitable demise, its last word was "wee," because they have a gyroscopic sensor in there to indicate when it's under inertia or motion. So it thought it was having a great time.
You know, I gotta respect the Furby company for making just the most annoying fucking thing.
I'm gonna die.
Like,
Hey, so do you guys know how to piss off a lot of parents who are already struggling to pay bills? Let's make a thing called a fucking Furby.
right. Oh, man.
Right.
The kids will love it. Everyone else will hate it.
Right. But yeah, so that's what
They'll
happened.
sell like
And
shit for some reason.
basically,
Like fucking
after that, it hit the
Nobody will be
wall
able to sleep.
on the other side of the room, or the closet door. I can't remember exactly where it impacted, but it stopped. It stopped talking after that. It was basically broken.
I bet it fucking did.
So, but you know, great story.
Hey guys,
The last
did you know
thing
that you
I
can buy a
remember-
50-foot long Furby for $922.18 on Etsy?
Yeah, Furby was something that Tiger Electronics did, I believe. And it's so funny that, you know, back when Furby came out, there were so many people who were so paranoid about what Furby could do. They were like, "Oh no, you can't have Furby inside the Pentagon because it's recording and transmitting top secret information and like all this." Like, there's
I just
all
love
this,
that is a
like.
hello.
They-
The possible conversation. Do not let a Furby into the Pentagon, please. For the love of God,
they
Christ.
thought that these things could be like used, like repurposed as spy robots and stuff. They were so wary of them because like
talking Angela.
everybody kept like attributing all these abilities to Furby that it didn't have. Like a lot of people thought that it was like it had like a self-learning AI, you know, and really what it was Furby was already programmed with a whole bunch of English words and phrases, but it had a program deal that basically had it on a timer to where you had to talk to it a certain amount of time before it would start using the certain words and phrases. So it was basically designed to mimic learning, but it wasn't actually learning anything. It was just you're basically just unlocking words and stuff that it already knows, you know. So, you know, but people would swear up and down that their Furby would get emotional and cry and all this other stuff. It's like, bruh, you know, like, it didn't have those types of capabilities. It just didn't. Like, you know, it didn't have any sort of internet capabilities or any way to transmit information or record anything. Like, you know, it's just, you know, but now, like, you know, so this was back in, you know, when Furby came out, everybody was like all hysterical. Oh, Furby spying on us. And now we have like freaking Google Home and Alexa and all this other crap. And we just like, oh, yep, sure. Bring them in, you know, like, you know,
Furby
like,
can't play fart sounds.
It's so stupid.
yeah, no, it is stupid because like they do all the stuff that we were worried Furby did. Like, you know, and nobody bats a damn eye. And I'm just like, what the fuck? You know? You know, I had a conversation with one of my coworkers about a Nindroid from Overlord. It's an Albedo Nindroid from Overlord. And she was like, oh yeah, if you pre-ordered it, it comes with a body pillow with Eins on it, and it comes with a pair of arms that can hug it.
Wait, what?
Yeah. So I was like,
Eins?
oh, that's Eins is the main character. Anyway, So I was like, oh, that sounds really cool. I would probably want that version. And the very next time I went online, in my internet feed on my homepage, there's a fucking ad for that same damn thing on eBay, like with the pre-order
And you were
bonus
like,
and everything.
no, I don't want it.
You know, yeah, because I was like, that's creepy as shit, right? You know?
Yeah, that's a little
You know,
weird.
like, you know, and then like, you know, another example. I was one time, my brother and his family came to visit. I can't remember if it was around Christmas or some other time, but anyway, one of their things that they do with their boys before bedtime is they let them watch YouTube videos. And one of the YouTube videos channel, one of the YouTube video things they were into at the time was watching like Asian street food vendors, you know, like, because they do these videos where they're making this Asian street food or whatever, and they're watching this stuff in there, and we're talking about it and everything, and then I start seeing it in my freaking YouTube feed. Like, I didn't watch that on my YouTube account; they were watching it on theirs, but I started getting recommendations for it because the damn phone's listening to me, you know, like, you know, shit's creepy, man. Like, I don't even have those assistant apps turned on. I tell it to fucking disable them, and it's still like, you know, still just listening to you all the time. And then it's like, oh, well, hell, let's slip this into his recommendations and see if they watch it. You know, like these these freaking AI spy apps that they put in your phone and shit, fucking piss me off. But yeah,
Kind of creepy, not gonna lie.
yeah. Like I said, it's creepy, and it's kind of, it's like, man, can I just get a phone that doesn't like spy on me and try to recommend shit that I want? You know, like, you know.
Yeah, I don't like when YouTube recommends me stuff that like kind of gets on my nerves. Like,
it's one thing if I've been watching a bunch of videos of a certain type on YouTube and it tries to recommend me similar shit, but when it starts recommending me stuff based on random conversations that I have at work, you know.
yeah, like at one point, I didn't watch anything related to it, but randomly YouTube puts like weather streaming channels on my recommendations, and I'm like, why are you putting this here?
Honestly, I would rather have targeted ads than random ads, for the most part, because it's like, you know,
I mean, I can see myself using that shit.
Yeah, exactly. If it's something that I could consider using and I don't know it exists, then I want to know about it. And also, it's something where, you know, like, if you're gonna show me something that for a product that I'm never going to buy ever, you can at least be entertaining about it, you know. Like, you know, like, there's a bunch of commercials for stuff that I never used, but that are really funny, and I still remember those commercials, you know. Like, you know, like the Trunk Monkey commercials. It was commercials for a car dealership, right? But they had this ad campaign where they had this security feature called the Trunk Monkey, and it was basically a fucking monkey that would pop out of your trunk and, like, you know, beat the shit out of somebody who was trying to steal your car or something. You know?
And honestly, I would buy it. I would buy it.
Yeah, but like I said, it wasn't a real security feature. It was just an ad for a car dealership, but it was still hilarious. Like, because basically the first one, it's this guy and he's like, and he's like, you know, trying to get into the car, right? And as he's doing that, like, you see this little flashing light on the car dashboard that says Trunk Monkey, and the trunk pops open and a freaking chimpanzee jumps out the back and freaking clubs the guy over the head with a tire iron from behind. And then you see the monkey getting out of the driver's side of the car, and he's driven the car to a bridge, and he just throws the guy off a bridge.
Why can't all chimpanzees buy like that? Why do they have to just maul people, bro? Why can't they be so crafty?
But yeah, they had they had another one where it's the woman's being pulled over by a cop, right? And she pushes the trunk monkey button on her on her dashboard, and the trunk pops open, the monkey comes out, and the cop looks down, and the monkey holds up a donut. And he's like, "Is this your monkey?" And the woman's like, just like batting her eyes, and then the cop looks back down, and the monkey holds out a huge wad of money, and then at the end of the commercial, the monkey's going away in the back of the squad car.
I don't know, I prefer the murder to that one.
But yeah, they were just freaking funny ads, They had another one where the monkey delivers a baby because there's a pregnant woman in the back seat. We're not gonna. He's like, we're not gonna make it to the hospital. He's like, don't worry, and he pushes the trunk monkey button. The monkey comes out. He's got scrubs on and a mask, and he freaking delivers the baby. He's doing like the breathing exercises. Showing her how to breathe. Oh man. But yeah, no, there's like a compilation video on YouTube somewhere that's got all these freaking trunk monkey ads in there. But like I said, business side never patronized at all, but those commercials were freaking gold. I loved them. Yeah. But yeah,
nothing's saying you can't put a monkey in there yourself,
Right.
If you told me that while I was high, I would have been losing my shit over the fact that the monkey wouldn't be able to breathe.
Right. Oh man, but yeah.
Would not think at all, oh, silly commercial, haha. I'd think, oh my fucking god, these people are torturing monkeys.
It's funny that you mentioned that. There was actually a car dealership that had, I think it was a car dealership. It was a company that had a commercial with a chimpanzee in it. But I think the chimpanzee was CG, like it wasn't an actual chimp used in the ad. And all these animal rights groups went nuts. It's like, oh, you're gonna get people to buy chimps and blah blah blah. So they ended up changing the ad and making it an invisible monkey. So like you can see the outfit that the monkey's wearing, but you can't see the monkey. It's just like, really?
Yeah, how would that even work?
Yeah, it was random, and in some ways it made the commercial even better, but it was still funny. Like,
What's still weird though?
But yeah. It's kind of like that How It Should Have Ended video where they were making fun of Frozen, and they had the X-Men singing "Let It Go" at the end, and they got a copyright strike from Disney over it. So they re-uploaded the video, but instead of singing "Let It Go," they're singing a more parody version of it, and they're singing, and it's about the fact that the original song isn't there anymore. Like, where'd it go? Where'd it go? That song's not there anymore. Anyway, it's just funny. But yeah.
Is my microphone picking up the fucking sound that I'm making?
I don't think so. I mean, I can hear you talk, but
Okay, because like I'm like drawing really, and it's like loud as shit.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So you hear, like,
Yeah, it's some microphones. The noise canceling is pretty impressive. Like, because there's some microphones that just pick up every little thing. But there's a lot of them that have very nice noise canceling. That was something that
Caps posted the Drunk Monkey Complete Commercial Collection.
Yeah, there you go.
Hey,
But,
Caps Lock, can you buy me the Timer Hunk of Cheese shirt? I'm broke now and I want it desperately.
Oh man.
Think about that time that I saved you during the battle. Please.
Unleash your inner trunk monkey full collection. So good.
Unleash
Yep.
your inner trunk monkey, drinks an entire fucking gallon of motor oil and pisses all over people.
But yeah. Oh man. But now man, Little Caesars used to have some really funny commercials too. Like, yeah. But yeah, it's just, just the different different ways that they, like, advertisers that make funny commercials. I will always remember better than advertisers that make just stupid commercials, like just basic bare bones shit. Buy our shit, like.
Honestly, my favorite
Yeah.
commercials are the really fucking cringy ones. Like, there was that one car commercial that came out like right after Despicable Me called like Deal-tastic Me, and it was so shit that it made me laugh my ass off.
And
It was so fucking good.
There's a car dealership in California, and they had these low budget commercials, right, where the owner, Cal Worthington, would be out there, and they'd have this little jingle, it's like, when you need a new car, go see Cal, that type of thing. But anyway, but they would always start the commercials with, "It's Cal Worthington and his dog Spot," and every single time it'd be a different animal that was definitely not a dog. Like, be like an elephant or a crocodile or or a giraffe or whatever. But, like, and then after that, they'd freaking start explaining the deals he had on cars at the time or whatever. But like that first part of the, and then like you'd be like right Spot, and be like a lion over there or something, just whatever the animal that week or that month was, like I don't know how many of them they did, but
kind of unrelated, right? But you said fucking alligator a second ago, and it fucking somehow reminded me. I was on a walk earlier today, and I found a snapping turtle in the middle of the road.
Oh, nice.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Yeah, and I picked it up with effort and put it on the other side of the road, and then I went home and told my brother, and he just almost shit himself over that fucking news.
Yeah, because like snapping turtles.
If you're not careful, they'll bite your dick off if you put your dick near it.
Well, they can bite hard enough to like literally just bite through bone. They can take a finger off. Like,
oh yeah, for sure, I know that.
Yeah.
But like I've watched enough Brave Wilderness to know how to handle a snapping turtle.
Right? Yeah. Like, you gotta, just
Don't
like
grab it by the lip. It's not a fishy. Come on. Silly.
Right? Yeah. But yeah, it's basically, with a lot of animals, especially a lot of reptiles, there's ways to handle them safely and ways to not handle them. Like, so.
Those venomous fangs inside of a rattlesnake's mouth, they're pointy and they'll hurt you.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why you grab them by the tip of the tail and try to make sure that they can't coil back on you, Like,
the most dangerous animal you can try to catch is a bitch wearing Cookie Monster pajama pants.
Right. Basically, with a snake, you either want to have a hold of the end of its tail, or you want to have it right behind the head. Like,
yeah,
because if your hand's behind its head, then it can't turn enough to bite you. So that's really the safest way, but it's really harder to get there. What were you saying?
Do you watch Tirzu?
Tirzu? I've actually seen a couple of their videos. Yeah, where they're basically acting like the world is like some sort of a game, and there's different tiers for the different animal species. You know.
Dude, he fucking did a video recently and he ranked centipedes in F tier.
Oh no.
And like honestly, it makes a lot of sense because centipedes are actually just stupid as hell.
Kind of, yeah. Like,
It was a really good video. His newer videos are like really well made.
like it's funny when you see like fantasy stuff and like they have like giant centipede monsters. They're always like so big and intimidating and whatnot, and then like actual centipedes are just like, oh, please don't step on me. Oh, I got stepped on. You know. You know. But yeah, I actually fought a centipede boss in Breath of the Wild, like or something similar to a centipede. Anyway.
It was like a centipede dragon.
It's like a centipede dragon thing. Yeah, it was weird. Anyway.
Centipedes are like the Rampardos of real life.
What was its name? I don't remember.
Yeah, I can't remember what.
They bite hard as fuck, and it hurts like shit. But like, they don't do shit else.
Its name was very similar to Colgate.
Sizzlepede.
Oh, the Pokemon. Hi, Sketch is not home. How's it going? Oh man.
Did you guys see that image of Gilbert Gottfried posting with 2 strippers and a KKK man?
Wow. No, I did not see that. That sounds like some AI
No. It happened. It fucking happened.
Man.
Let me post it in Stream Team. You'll love it.
Oh, jeez.
Gilbert Gottfried, 2 strippers, and Daniel Carver.
Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. I don't know. It's, the girl on the left, she definitely doesn't look real. Just kidding.
Oh no, they're I mean, yeah, I guess she's kind of plasticky, yeah, but
yeah, she's kind of she's a Barbie girl. Sorry.
Only difference between her and a blow-up doll is a blow-up doll has less hair in its head.
Yeah. Anyway. Oh goodness. I'm sure she has a lovely personality with tons of daddy issues. Anyway.
It was from the Howard Stern Holly Weird Squares.
Yeah, Holly Weird Squares, yeah. Well, Gilbert Gottfried used to do actual Hollywood Squares for a while, but yeah, oh man.
It's thanks to that. It's thanks to that original Hollywood Squares, or at least the remake with I want to say Tom Bergeron. I remember one question they asked was, "What are rusticles?" And Whoopi Goldberg was like, "An old man," and then they cut her off before she could finish.
Yeah, no, some of the freaking stuff that they got away with on that show, holy crap. You know, like Triumph the Insult Comic Dog. Oh man. Oh man, yeah, that one clip. So Penn and Teller would sometimes show up on Hollywood Squares, and you know, Teller of course doesn't do any talking, so it's basically just Penn doing the talking for them. But basically during like Penn had this running gag where he would answer a question incorrectly, and you know, the the contestant, basically, if the contestant got it wrong, because basically the way that game show works is that the person in the square answers the question, and then the contestant has to determine if they're correct or not, right? And so whenever the contestant got it wrong, Penn would be like, "You fool!"
You fool!
But so there's this clip on there where Penn and Teller happened to be on the same episode as Gilbert Gottfried, and Gilbert Gottfried, he was literally the square that both players needed to win, so they just kept calling on him. And every time they got it wrong, he would just go, "You fool!" And it just kept getting better and better and better as it went. Because some of these questions, like they asked him a question where the answer was Stone Cold Steve Austin, right? And he's like, "I think it's the Crusher," And the contestant's like, "I agree." And he's like, "You fool!"
He never seriously answered, did he?
He did, actually. There was one time where he actually did answer the question right, and the contestant disagreed, and he's like, "You fool!" So like, it just kept getting better and better as the clip went on. Because it was literally like he was the one square that both players needed, and neither one could get it, and it was so good. Because it went on for at least 5-6 questions. It was like, just back and forth, and it was so good. Oh man,
Miss Gilbert Gottfried.
Oh man. But no, he's yeah, there it is. Caps found the clip.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
It's so good though. Oh man. So yeah, apparently it's from the clip's from 1999, which I don't think I saw it at the time. I found it on YouTube years later, but but yeah. But yeah, the freaking let's see here. But yeah, like the whole board is like filled up, and Gottfried is literally the only square they could call on, and they both need him to win. Yeah. Because neither one of them can win by 3 in a row anymore. So, but they can win by having the most squares. Yeah. So yeah. And they just can't freaking get him. Yeah.
Solus, would you fuck a clown girl?
Wait, what?
Oh man.
No, that was a one-time question, bro. I'm sorry.
Oh. Jeez. Oh, jeez. What else? Oh yeah.
Would you fuck a clown girl? Oh, sorry.
I mean, it would depend on certain factors, but
her nose is green.
Her what?
Her nose.
Her
is
nose
green.
Is green. Okay, well,
that's a deciding factor in my book.
It's a deciding factor. Like honestly, like I said, it would depend on a on a few other things for me, but but I wouldn't
If you
necessarily
say personality with fucking clown girl hunger, I swear to God.
No. Like, that's like if it's just sex, I wouldn't care. But like it's like it would. I mean, it's just as far as talking about whether or not I like I said it would depend on like the only personality trait I'd be concerned about is she crazy or not. Because because I mean, crazy enough to be a clown, but but like I'm talking about like, is she gonna be crazy like stalking me after the fact or anything? Because that'd be weird. Anyway, like literally
That'd
just
be weird. Okay, I'm writing down yes.
like
I'm collecting fucking data.
It just depends on the situation and what she's like, but I wouldn't rule it out completely. Let's put it that way. Yeah.
Rule it out completely.
Yeah.
They're gonna use you saying that in a fucking court one day.
Well, you see, Your Honor, he said he wouldn't rule that out. It's like, doesn't mean anything.
It's where I come in from the fucking stand and I'm like, objection, fuck you.
Right.
I didn't throw my Timberland boot at the judge, the left one.
the left one specifically.
I keep my money in the right one. I wouldn't want to throw my money boot at him.
Right. Oh my gosh.
No bribes in the courtroom. Come on, we all know this. It's basic procedure.
It reminds me of that guy who threw both of his shoes at the president.
Oh, right. What was George Bush?
Bush Jr., I think. He was giving a speech at it was like a town hall or something, and this dude threw a shoe at him and missed, and then he threw another shoe at him. He threw the other shoe at him. Somebody did a freaking edit of that where they edited the shoes out and made it look like the dude was throwing Pokeballs.
He did not want a Pokemon go to the polls.
Yeah, this man tried to capture a legendary president Pokemon.
The president's Pokemon.
Oh man.
Anyway, I'll show you why I asked that question a minute ago. In a minute.
Okay.
What are you building, son? I have to know.
So it's a pixel art mural. Let's see here. Let's see. It's going so far. It's not the greatest thing ever, but basically I'll show you what I'm going for here.
Your Honor, I shit my pants, it stinks.
Right.
Right? Oh, fuck. I'm peeling a fucking toenail off, my boy.
There we
go. Ooh, message.
Yeah, that's...
You message. Oh, that's delightful.
Yeah, so I'm trying to build that. I'm on the very bottom left corner right now.
Do you think your Minecraft avatar has scoliosis?
I don't know. Hope not.
Because you've been looking down for maybe about 3 actual years in Minecraft.
Yeah.
Not exactly sure what you mean by that. Okay.
Basically, just talk about the weird angle that the head's at. Poliosis. But yeah.
Me when my scoliosis is so bad that I can do a front flip and boomerang into someone's body. And then I can return to the... I want to fucking make a character like that now.
Oh no.
No, it's not Captain... it's Captain Boomerang. That's a DC one, right?
Yeah, he was in that Suicide Squad movie.
I'm gonna make a guy called Colonel Boomerang. He has scoliosis so fucking bad that he can like jump forward and go launching like a boomerang. He doesn't actually do a lot of damage, but people hit by him are so grossed out that they just start vomiting on the spot.
Oh no. But your otter, I'm fucking balling.
I'm fucking balling. Ankle breaks the judge. Objection. Epic backflip. Dude, I found out that a pair of shoes I bought on fucking Temu, they're like different sizes, both of them are. And now I have a massive blister on my left pinky toe.
Oh. That's not good.
I meant right pinky toe. Hurts like shit though.
Wow.
Hate it. I mean, it's more of an emotional pain, but
Yeah.
pain is pain. I'm 14 and this is deep. The skies fall and the wind is calling. Stand for something or die in the morning. Section 80, high power.
Let's see. You're back. What did you miss? Nothing much.
I said 11 slurs.
Only 11.
Yes, only 11.
It's a new
because
personal
YouTube
best.
wouldn't allow more. Susan Wojcicki herself DM'd me, hey bro, don't say a 12th one, please. Advertisers won't appreciate that one. Yuck.
Yeah, she's not the CEO anymore, right? It's like an Indian dude now, isn't it?
You heard about her son, right?
What?
Her son passed away from an overdose.
Oh, man.
Like, as much as I like to clown on her, that's fucked, man. That's really sad.
Yeah, that sucks. Yeah. Rip.
I have once again proven the absolute atrocity that is my color theory.
Yeah.
Okay, would you fuck a clown girl if her entire color scheme is green and gray?
I mean, you know, take him to the shower first, then, you know.
Totally well, okay, dickhead. I didn't include his skin color.
No, I'm just saying, like, you know, like, it doesn't matter what kind of face paint they're wearing, you know, you take them to the shower, they clean up nice, you know. Like,
I'm fucking done.
yeah.
One more slip up like that, and I'm jumping off the fucking ledge.
Speaking of replacing people with somebody worse, and you know, people who sucked at their jobs getting removed from them, the president of Wizards of the Coast, who was pretty much reviled by most of the Magic the Gathering and Dungeons and Dragons community, has finally resigned her position. So, Night Siege.
Yeah,
What's Magic of the Gathering even about?
So, Magic the Gathering is a collectible card game. In the game, the players take on the role of wizards who cast spells to summon creatures to do battle with each other, to summon creatures and you know whatnot to do battle with each other. Spells come in 5 different categories or 5 different colors, and each color has access to different types of magic that they can use. Anyway, the game has like its own lore and stories and whatnot. It's got like a whole multiverse thing. Yeah. But yeah, the game itself at one time was extremely popular, but but it's something where the more recently it's stumbled a bit, particularly under this woman's leadership. I think her name's like Christina Williams or something like that. But they recruit, instead of promoting her from within the company like they should have, they recruited her from like Amazon or crap. Like she had experience working with like Amazon and Microsoft, and like, so she basically came in and said, "Oh, these products aren't making enough money. Let's do this and that to squeeze more money out of people," and everybody hated it. You know.
Understandable.
Yeah. The thing that really pissed most people off was so Magic the Gathering for decades now, not since the game has come out, but for a long time, they've had what they call a reserved list. And the reserved list was basically a promise from Wizards of the Coast that, hey, these cards on this list are special and they're valuable and all this other stuff, and we're never going to reprint them ever. Not with a different backing or as unofficial cards or anything like that. We're just never printing these cards again. Okay, so that was the thing. They said we're never going to print new copies of these cards ever again. So that all the cards out there on the market will only continue to go up in value as they become more scarce. Right. So. Recently, I want to say it was a year or two ago, Magic the Gathering had its 30th anniversary. And just before that anniversary, the reserved list pledge suddenly disappeared from their website. Just poof, gone into the ether. 404, file not found. And then for the 30th anniversary, when the 30th anniversary came along, they announced, "Hey, we're putting out these special edition booster packs that include all these old cards, including some that were on the reserved list, and it's going to have a different backing, so you can't even legally play them in games. And each single pack of 15, it was what." They were selling you a set of 4 packs. It was a set of 4 15-card booster packs, and each set was $1,000. So they're basically charging like $250 a pack for these freaking things for 15 cards, and they're not even tournament legal cards. Like, people were pissed. They boycotted the crap out of it. Barely any of the stupid $1,000 card deals sold, and they basically ended up kind of giving them away to tournament stores, which made anybody who did buy them, the stuff that they were trying to resell on the secondary market, became worthless as well. So, just screwed everybody. So yeah, there was that. And then not long after that whole debacle, an internal memo from Wizards of the Coast leaked, and it was a set of new terms and conditions for their D&D Beyond subscription service, which is something that helps players play D&D, like make characters on the fly and stuff like that. Anyway, the new thing basically had some, basically it's for, like I said, it does like random character generations and you can use it to make like 3D models of your character and stuff like that. Anyway, it's a whole thing. But basically, there's different tiers that give you access to more features, like depending on which tier you're on. But anyway, so apparently in these new terms and conditions, they had like all these really shitty terms, like Bandai levels of shitty, where they were like, yeah, if you decide to make any support content for D&D, like you make your own resource book or whatever for D&D, then we get the rights to that, and we get a little bit of the money that you make for it, and then if we decide to, we could reprint that without your consent, and you don't get any money for it. Like, it was just this whole thing where, like, it was just these absolutely dick terms, and they're completely illegal too, but anyway, so they put all this stuff in the terms and conditions, but like they didn't actually put that stuff in the terms and conditions. It was leaked by an employee, onto the internet. But people believed it because during a video thing, they called it like the fireside chat, and they were trying to quell dissent about the $1,000 packs. But basically, they were saying, or something like that. They were trying to basically shut up the fan base, and it just made them more mad. But basically, after those terms leaked, literally 30-something thousand people canceled their D&D Beyond subscriptions. It's like, man, if you thought that D&D was under-monetized before, like, basically because the CEO, the president of Wizards of the Coast had said during this video thing, is like basically a live stream that they did, that she thought D&D was under-monetized, and then that those terms and conditions got leaked, so people believed it because they were like, yeah, there's no, that sounds like something she would do, because they had just no faith in her at all. But anyway, so yeah, so people got pretty upset over that, and then
that's a bit obscure.
But yeah. The other thing that they were doing is there's a group of people that will buy a bunch of Magic cards every time a set comes out, and then sell off cards to make money, and Magic is one of the few games that you used to be able to do that with pretty reliably and pretty profitably. But more recently, what they started doing is, if they noticed a card going up over a certain amount of money online, they would add it to these products called secret layers, and a secret layer basically lets you buy that card maybe along with one or two other cards for like $20 or $30. So it was like a specific set of cards that were valuable on the secondary market, and they would stick them in these secret layer products. Be like, hey, you can buy this secret layer for less than what you're paying for these on the secondary market, and it would just kill the prices of those cards on the secondary market. That's amazing. But
what the
anyway,
comments or the...
Yeah, your comment.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna tweet that. That real Donald Trump. Oh my god, his fucking Twitter is still up. Awesome.
Yeah. Well, it got reinstated by Elon a while back, and he was like, "Oh, I'm just gonna stay on Truth Social. It's fine. I don't need Twitter anymore. X or whatever it is,
I'm gonna hop into the metaverse."
But yeah.
I miss when I was younger and taxes weren't a thing.
Right. Well.
Night, guys.
Night, Caps.
Yeah, Caps.
Oh gosh,
That's like, would you fuck a clown girl? Bitch. Okay, did you see the
Yeah, I saw the sketch that you had there. Yeah.
Okay. Let's say that's the clown girl you had to fuck. It was kind of funny you're talking about card games. She's a part of a game I'm making with a friend.
Oh, nice.
So I have a lot of shit to draw for that fucking game. I'm pissed off about that because I need to work. With that being said,
it's just porn bots now.
Just porn bots?
I think.
Why did you clown react to my fucking art, Solus? I'm doxing you now.
That's what it is, isn't it?
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Honestly,
That's it, Bucko. Enjoy being leaked.
I think the little parasol that she's got in the back might look better if it had the same color scheme as the rest of her outfit. But other than that,
yeah,
this is a Valentine's Day skin, so
yeah.
Oh, let me show you the other drawing of her. She doesn't always wear a fucking tutu, and thank God, because tutus are shit. They suck. They're so fucking stupid and dumb. I just sent that shit to Solus. God damn it.
Oh. Snap.
No, it's fine.
My
I'll
bad.
add another clown emoji to it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Clown reacted to that one too. I'm gonna sob.
Okay, so she normally wears like the jean, the short cut jean shorts, like denim shorts. Like,
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I just scratched my fucking face and tore off a pimple. God damn it.
oh.
Ah, it fucking hurt.
Postulio,
I feel like
no!
I just gave birth out of my face.
Jeez.
Oh heavens. Honey, the baby's kicking, and then I vomit up an entire fucking corpse.
Jeez.
Wow.
Like that scene out of Dragon Ball Z.
What?
There was a scene in Dragon Ball Z where you vomit out a corpse.
There's a scene in Dragon Ball Z where Goku vored Chi-Chi? Wow.
No, during the Cell saga, Cell absorbs Android 17 and then Android 18. And he absorbs them using his stinger tail thing, So,
oh, yeah.
Anyway, when Cell's fighting with Gohan, and Gohan finally goes Super Saiyan 2, Gohan just like punches him in the gut so hard that he vomits 18 out of his mouth. Like, so he literally throws up and like a whole ass girl,
That's shambolic.
Single gut punch vomit out one person.
Yeah, no, like he's like, and it's funny too, because like he freaking slams his fist into Cell's gut, and then you can see, and Cell has just made himself bigger, because he was angry, so he's like freaking 4 times Gohan's size at the time. So yeah, he was so huge at the time that when Gohan hit him, and he's like holding his mouth, and then he just freaking pukes her up, and then he ends up reverting to his previous form, before he absorbed her. But yeah, shit was funny.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Dragon Ball Z vor based. I'm gonna draw that.
But yeah, just
I'm gonna draw I'm gonna draw Goku voring a gumball.
oh god. I mean, and of course there's the whole Majin Buu saga where Buu keeps turning people into candy and eating them.
Oh, that's fucking gay. Alright, instead of Goku voring a gumball, I'm gonna draw Kirby's toes.
Oh no. It's porn bots, yeah. Yeah. I mean, if they want to jump all over X and post porn there, post porn bot shit there, I'd rather they do that than post it on what is it, the YouTube comment section.
Fuck. Sorry, I didn't mean to say a bad word.
No problem. So...
I'm gonna spam this in Quint's DMs until he blocks me. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna do that because he already has me blocked. I can't. Alright, try not to change your profile pic. Challenge impossible level.
So that that group of stuff that you just sent, the I guess the fourth one, Inora, which reminds me of this character from Tsukimichi Moonlit Fantasy.
Ew.
Wait, what?
Alright, I'm scrapping her. You know, even if it's you just saying jump scare warning, I would appreciate it.
Oh, so, yeah, basically, the character in question, Emma, in the show, it's a gag, because the main character gets transported to another world, and he sees Emma from behind as she's being attacked by a monster. And so he thinks, "Oh, hey, I'm going to save a cute girl," and and he freaking kills the monster in one hit, and then he turns around, she's a pig.
Aw, you can feed her a fucking carrot. Aww.
Yeah, but basically, she's an orc. Basically, and she's a mage, also. So she ends up teaching him to use magic. But anyway, she's basically like his secretary after a while. Like,
that's fucking cool. I wish I had a pet pig.
She gets very scary when she's angry.
He looks very scary now.
Yeah. Anyway.
Oh, I'm gonna draw some shit. Why is there a hair under my fucking fingernail? That's so stupid. Alright, whatever you do, don't show Hugo that shit, though. He'll fucking fire a handgun into my mother's head.
Oh, no. Oh, jeez. Yeah,
He doesn't watch the Minecraft streams, does he?
I don't know. You might.
I want to talk so much shit about him right now. Hold on.
Jeez. Bruh. I've gotten so little work done on this pixel art tonight.
Oh, no. Half of it was because we were looking at
yeah, like looking at articles and stuff. Like, you know, it's the
articles.
It's not that I mind. It's just, you know, like, this is just going to take forever.
I mean, for a podcast, so it makes sense.
Yeah, it is a podcast, you know, so the gaming is kind of secondary sometimes. So.
Yeah,
I think you can re-upload VODs. I still have yet to edit one of your streams, Hunger. I need to get on that shit.
Yeah, I actually recorded the entirety of my first Pokemon Clover stream, and I was meaning to edit it down into smaller chunks, and I just never have gotten around to it. Someday.
Mm-hmm.
I still mean to do that at some point. It's just, you know. It takes a long time. It takes a lot longer to edit content than to just stream it and be done with it.
I feel you.
Yeah. But yeah, there's a bunch of streams that I have that I want to like do edits from. Yeah. But yeah.
One thing I would definitely recommend you do, Hunger, is just take moments that you really like and then just not compile them, but just take a shit ton of moments and upload them to YouTube Shorts, because all I really do is just download shit from Instagram that I find funny and then re-upload it. And I know that's kind of greasy, but it gets a fuck ton of views. So content with effort, you know, that'll. I think that'll do you. I think that'll do you a little bit of good.
Yeah.
Not as a critique, but as a funny recommendation.
But yeah, no. One of the things that I wanted to do was I wanted to that stream where we got the Psyduck glitch in Pokemon Scarlet. I wanted to upload a bunch of clips from that, like as a video.
Oh yeah, the Psyduck thing that was from during the Mewtwo raid.
Yeah, the Psyduck incident. Yeah, I already actually recorded a bunch of shit from that, and but I need to edit it together and make a coherent video out of it. But
oh yeah, just call it all of the glitch moments.
I would just call it the Psyduck incident. You know, and then just like have an intro where I could basically explain the setup for it, and then then just go from there. You know.
The thing is, though, that glitch used to be so common before the first DLC release.
Right, but yeah, that
like it's happened with a lot of people's mons. Like I've seen it happen with my Groudon one time.
Yeah, but now that
my own Groudon was just sitting in front of the Terrorate arena.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that moment, like it was just so funny because Psyduck just standing there with that vapid expression on its face, like it knows nothing about what's going on, was so priceless. Like it just works so well with that. Like, oh man.
There was also a glitch where I went to the restaurant in Medali, and my shiny Kingdom was sitting in front of the entrance door.
Random.
And I was like, wait, what the fuck? What are you doing at the door, my guy?
Yeah.
Why did I just get a message from fucking Goth Mommy? Who the fuck is that?
I don't know.
I don't know.
If I don't return for a future stream, it's because I'm fucking dead.
Oh, man. Let's see. You want to hear a Pokemon, funny Pokemon glitch? What, Nick?
Yeah, lay it on us.
Spill the beans, or someone's getting a pill bottle thrown at them.
Oh, jeez.
Wow.
Man. That's wild. Oh, man. Wild. Oh.
I'm making a giant ball sack monster now. Sorry, guys.
Oh, jeez.
It only applies to Mew and Gallade.
Mew and Gallade, yeah.
His name is Throbaton.
Jeez. Man, Kirby with no shoes on is cursed. What the heck?
That's his brother Melvin.
His brother Melvin. Alright. That's freaking great. Oh my gosh.
Melvin the Toad entity.
Kind of reminds me of one of those derpy little round enemies in Yoshi's Island.
Wait, what if you called him Toby instead?
Ask his mother.
Kirby with feet.
I'm his father, I couldn't tell you. It was my wife, Hinata, that decided the name.
Oh no. Oh man.
You Toby, shut up.
Oh man.
Toby. Toby, the love child of Tim and Moby.
Oh man.
I'm gonna make that my fucking profile pic. Fucking love Toby. He's so fucking stupid.
That smile is perfect, by the way. That
Such a
freaking like
fucking thing.
a
He's
Charlie
such a
Brown
fiendish
looking
little fucker,
smile
dude.
on that face, like freaking. Oh my god.
He's fucking fiendish.
Toby has killed before, and it will kill again.
That's the face I make whenever I shit on my neighbor's porch.
Leave a flaming bag of your own feces on the neighbor's porch and run away. Jeez.
No, you know those little like plastic bowls that have a straw leading to the bottom that were made around like the early 2000s for cereal? I filled that with liquid fucking diarrhea and leave it on my elderly neighbor's porch.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a second. What other profile pic should I change to match Toby? Why the fuck is my current... What? I thought the profile pic changed. No, what? Why is it still Howard Stern on the fucking message? That is obscure. Fuck it. I'm Toby spamming.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm seeing you. I'm seeing it as Toby now.
Toby. Fucking Toby. That's so stupid.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming up with that name. I needed this.
Right.
Fucking Toby.
Toby.
Who's this fucking thing? Hold on, I gotta draw more fucked up faces.
That's one of the Yoshi's Island enemies. That's what Toby looks like, that thing.
It does have a striking resemblance, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Here's a more Toby post.
Oh my god. Oh man.
He's hungry for fingers.
Oh jeez.
He craves Arby's.
Oh no.
Now it kind of looks like a clam with feet. Or like an oyster.
I wonder what other fucked up faces I can make Toby pull off. Did y'all watch the TED show that came out?
TED show. I think so.
Oh.
Like, is it like a series for the teddy bear, like the the talking CG teddy bear character or something else?
Yeah, it just came out on fucking Peacock a couple months ago, and it's like actually a really good show.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard they were doing something like that. I just hadn't watched it.
Oh, it's already done.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, the last I heard, it was still in production, but it seemed, yeah.
It was released. It's fucking awesome, dude. Alright, here's evil Toby.
Oh no.
He's malefic.
It looks like he's swallowing a banana.
Yeah, he ate a whole banana.
He just got that whole fucking thing in there peeling all.
He did a whole banana.
Oh man.
Right, I'm gonna make fucking long Toby.
Long Toby. Oh no. Oh man. Oh man.
Here's long Toby.
Oh my. Oh no. Oh jeez.
What?
Oh no.
Oh, it's actual Toby. Look at that.
Oh, what the fuck? I'm fucking suing Nintendo.
That's a figure. That was a figure on Etsy.
That is fucking heinous. Alright, Toby canceled. We're not doing this anymore. I was about to fucking draw wide Toby, but now I don't want to do it.
Kirby without shoes is a nightmare.
Yeah, that's no.
That's not fucking cool,
Thank you
dude.
for ruining everything.
Hunger, did you just Google Kirby without shoes?
Kirby with no shoes on, yeah.
Legendary Nick, you should be fucking thankful you don't see what we're seeing.
I mean, he's in our
This is the perks of being a YouTube chatter.
Yeah.
They have the option of not seeing this.
He's in our Discord, so if he was most likely going to see it.
Legendary Nick, please, for the love of God, do not fucking look in Stream Team. Good
Hold
lord.
on.
It is fucking cursive.
This picture actually works.
Because he's going to check.
This picture actually works perfectly as a response. Look at this.
No.
They went unasked nicely to pay taxes.
Oh man. Oh no. Somebody did a mod for Smash Ultimate with Barefoot Kirby.
Of course there fucking is.
Oh god.
They added a new legend to Brawlhalla, by the way.
Yeah, I noticed. Oh god.
I don't even want to know what the fuck you found this time.
It's an eBay listing for a Kirby plush when the shoes can be removed. Oh
yes.
god.
Just what the fuck?
Oh no. It's so random. God.
Jeez.
I'm not very fond of that.
Right? Oh, man. I think Toby ends up looking better just because he has the different eyes. Like...
Toby... What the fuck? Hold on. Before you fucking... I drew evil Toby and this fucking abomination on the same page, by the way.
Oh, okay.
I
just thought that was important information.
Yeah.
Something lurks beneath the void.
Yeah. Like, basically, that's the when evil Toby opens its mouth, that's what you see inside. It's just the...
In the bowels of Zabalba he feasts,
the
where he
beast
has
in the
no
belly.
choice.
Oh, man. God. Good grief. Holy crap.
I think Toby is my worst creation. Like, fucking stellar name. I'll give you credit for that, but Jesus fuck. Next time I hear someone say Toby in public, I'm actually gonna throw a fit. I'm gonna, like, rip my fucking shirt off and start screaming Toby over and over again. I'm gonna start bashing my fucking head into a wall until I start squirting blood out of my eyes. Still screaming Toby. Gargling on my own saliva. Freaking everyone the fuck out.
Yeah.
And then whenever I can't vocalize the word Toby, I'm literally just going to just screech the most blood-curdling fucking scream possible. What the fuck? Towel?
It's Towley from South Park. Like, at the end of the first episode that he showed up in, one of the kids turns to him and is like, Towley, you're the worst character ever. And he's like, I know.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Like,
I sent Toby to someone and they heart reacted it. I'm not... Oh, what the fuck? Okay, I think I need to show this and then go to sleep.
Oh, jeez.
And I'll send it in DMs because it's kind of NSFW.
Yeah, okay. Alright, let's see. Oh, jeez. That's funny. Something rude sent me. It's pretty great.
Since I'm not a gatekeeper, I'll send it to Solus too.
Alright.
Only because I'm nice. I've undergone an arc. I'm not rude anymore. I'm the stank.
Okay.
Do you think Ariel gives mad head though?
I mean, she'd have to be good at it, right?
Right? Yeah.
Explain.
I mean, that's basically all that she's got at her disposal,
That's true.
Yeah, she got to work on that lip game.
How do mermaids fuck? I never realized that.
I mean,
hold on, I'm gonna Google this. Do mermaids have a hole?
Do mermaids have a hole? So it really depends on what kind of lore you're looking at.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, so I just looked up, do mermaids have a hole? And I see a fucking Reddit link, and it says, do mermaids pee? And there's like a fucking 8-paragraph response, and the shit really starts off with, "Well, now let's see."
Oh, jeez. But yeah.
And it fucking TLDR, Ariel pees out of her belly button. What the fuck?
No.
No.
Anyway.
Exactly.
Like.
I mean, I would have to imagine the mermaids would have to breed the same way that fishes do, right?
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, I would think that they would lay eggs and you know, just shoot clouds of goo all over them. Yeah.
I really had to Google mermaid pussy, and yeah, I mean, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah. But because yeah, with the lower half being just the lower half of a fish, yeah, just basically, I would just assume everything works the way the way fish do. Yeah. But you know, there's all kinds of different fish species, but you know.
Yeah. Mermaids.
I really like the conversation of, do mermaids have pussy? And then Hunger says, well, there's different kinds of fish species.
I mean, there are.
I don't know why that entertains me so fucking much. But I feel like I want to take that to my grave.
You know, there's a theory that the stories about mermaids spread from sailors who saw manatees from a distance.
That explains the joke from that one. Was it Disenchantment from Netflix?
Yeah.
The one Matt Groening show
Yeah.
that sucked ass.
So
Oh, they showed some ass in that show. I guess it's okay, but. Hey, Hunger, what's your least favorite word?
Least favorite word?
Yeah, is there like a word that like during like specific moments of a day, hearing it just sends you into an unbridled fucking fury?
I don't know if I have a word that I dislike that viscerally.
Me neither.
Oh, I'm sure you do.
No, I'm trying to think
Somewhere
of one.
deep down.
Just, you know, I think it's really funny the words that some people will let get to them. So like, I just kind of.
There's like cunt and moist, but like.
Yeah, like
Okay.
some people, like if you say moist, they just get all they like freak out, and it's like, you know, and it's funny because I will try to work that into everyday conversation. Like it'll be raining outside and be like, oh hey, the sky's moisting out there. How's that going? You know?
I said the windows are moist one day to piss off one of my classmates, and she fucking slapped me.
Yeah, like it was like you know, they got the you know, like it's raining outside. It's like, oh, it's moist outside. You know.
Yeah,
Like,
kind of like how all those times I keep saying fondling as like a term for like moving around the joystick all the time.
you're fondling your joystick.
Fucking, that's a word to use. Yeah.
When the actual term is waggling.
Yeah. But
Not fondling.
Yeah.
Who would actually physically fondling a joystick? Who would do that?
So, mine is kind of obscure, but I feel like the word I hate is so fucking cringy that no one would say it, and they'd be harming themselves. What?
Hmm?
Oh, no. So I googled manatee, right? What is here? I'll just. So I found this picture, and it's under the headline: "Are manatees friendly to humans?" Right? And correct me if I'm wrong here, but here, let me post this in Aminals. But is this manatee trying to ass fuck this diver?
Wait,
Okay, well now that I see it, yeah.
yeah, that looks like it.
I know that some manatees will actually go up and hug divers and they can't touch them.
Yeah, but it's just
That is crazy.
Just, oh my god.
Like, why is it so close to the water surface?
I don't blame the manatee though.
The diver's got cake. No, I'm just.
Aren't manatee
Diver's got the fucking curve and the pool noodle. It's honestly pretty miraculous.
Alright, yeah, I'm not even sure which gender that diver is, and I don't care. Like,
I'm gonna fucking post this in the pets channel on one of my favorite on one of my servers.
Oh my gosh.
This is my dog, Otis.
This is my dog, Otis. Oh no.
Manatee fun maxed out. Manatee fun while it fucks someone.
Manatee fun. Manatee.
All manatee fun involves fucking. Oh, okay, that's awesome.
Jeez.
I found another picture of a manatee, and it's like it's like a diver, like next to a manatee, and the headline says, "Why Florida's manatee population is rebounding." It's like because they're fucking divers. Oh man.
This has got to be the rawest definition of a late night Discord call.
Right.
Yeah.
The rawest example. What the fuck? Korean titties. Hello. Don't believe me?
Oh jeez.
I'd lose my marbles over this. My tummy hurts, bro.
Oh wow.
I crave mushrooms.
It looks like Chinese though.
I have no fucking idea, Hunger. But thank you for informing me.
Yeah, it's
Oh, what the fuck? I just yawned and my heart started hurting. I think I'm dying, boys. China's flag. Oh, shit. I'm out here pushing the race system. That's a very obscure flag. Why the fuck did South Korea choose the Pepsi logo as their flag?
I have no idea. Merchandising deal.
Merchandising deal. Fucking South Korea's mascot is Pepsi Man, dude. That's awesome. Hold on, is there a Pepsi Man gif? Let me see. North Korea's flag. You know, I'll give North Korea one thing. They know how to make a flag.
Right.
That's it.
Right. But yeah, so that's why I figured it was Chinese, because it's like, oh yeah, that looks like.
Oh,
Yeah.
for fuck's sake.
But yeah, the reason I know what China and North Korea and not North Korea, but China and South Korea's flags look like, just like off the top of my head, is to play a mobile game where where basically when you're playing against somebody from one of those countries, it'll have the flag next to their icon. Like, so when I'm doing matches and whatnot, I'm playing against people from China and North Korea and Japan, and like, U.S.
I'll give North Korea another thing really quick though.
Or
Kim
not
Jong
North
Un's
Korea.
sister is so fucking hot.
Not Korea, but South Korea, but yeah, North Korea did access to the internet.
Oh, they do?
No, they don't. North Korea is very basically the government in North Korea just lies their asses off to their people. You know,
Oh,
like it was funny too because they were talking about how Kim Jong Un was trying to make himself look stronger by threatening the United States and whatnot, and and Jon Stewart on the Daily Show, he was like, you don't let your people don't get any television or anything from outside of your country. Just tell them that you're menacing us. Like, you know? Because it's true, like, you know, like they do the shenanigans that they pull in that fucking country, like because Kim Jong Un has that really stupid looking haircut, right?
yeah.
Or you know, I don't know if he still does, but he had a really stupid looking haircut for a long time, and like he forced a bunch of other people to get the haircut, and then like spread around this rumor that it was like really popular in other parts of the world or something, like, you know, like you know, like he's like this huge fashion plate, you know, like so that people wouldn't think
He
he
does
looked
look
ridiculous.
like a fashion designer, doesn't he?
You know, something.
Like a really pretentious one.
Yeah, like one of those really pretentious fashion designers that actually doesn't make anything that looks good. You know, like
Exactly.
like, you know, like all the outfits that they make that they show off on the runway are just things that no freaking living woman would be caught dead in. You know. But yeah, it's just like, you know, when you see those like those fashion shows and it's like, you know, woman comes down the runway wearing a dress that looks like a fried egg. You know. And then every once in a while, some celebrity will wear a dress like that to like the Oscars or something just to get attention, you know. But yeah. Spooky Fiend is just so confused by what's been happening in Stream Team.
Wig I see Kirby?
Yeah, right?
How the fuck you gonna misspell Y?
Yeah. I think that's probably what they were going for, but, you know.
Why I see Kirby?
I don't know.
That's Toby.
Yeah.
I really don't like my profile pic being fucking pink though, honestly.
Yeah.
I gotta change that shit. Alright, where's my spread asshole folder?
Oh, man. So I'm killing you guys. Damn. Shit. Alright, get my bear trap collection. Oh my gosh.
I'm killing you guys.
I played no part in this. Damn. Oh man. Your crime is
Your
me
crime is me
existing.
existing.
Who's he dissing there?
I don't. Quick, eat the
It
evidence.
sounds like he's dissing himself. Your crime is me existing. Hold on. I have more fucking gifts to use. Oh, to own a Humboldt squid.
Gotta be squidding me.
Have at thee.
I am the crime. I am the criminal. Bro, that's some fucking Bane level speech right there.
That thing!
I really wish Hoodwink 2 was fucking good.
Oh man.
There's like one moment, and that's the moment that's good.
The spider guy?
I think it's Spider, I don't know.
Oh.
It's like a squirrel.
Oh.
Oh, I just got one of those shivers. What the fuck? Ow. You know that shiver you get when you're pissing and all you can do is watch your piss fucking cover the entire wall?
Oh jeez. That's sick.
Kinda does, look. Oh.
Yeah.
Get whiteyed. Oh god.
Oh, I don't know what we're doing. Okay, I don't either.
Oh man.
Zero days since last accident.
This is the accident.
Oh, shit.
This is the outcome.
Yeah, I can
This
imagine.
is the
Doc
reaction.
on that kind of trick.
Oh man.
Oh shit, I posted so many fucking gifts, it's lagging my PC now, shit. Anybody want to watch Alvin and the Chipmunks, the Squeakquel?
Oh god. Jeez.
Oh dude, my shit's about to crash over fucking gifts in Discord.
Dang. I think you could actually click on it and tell it to stop animating it. For that reason.
I think less is more in this situation.
Yeah! What the heck?
Y'all ever scratch your ears so good that your eyes roll to the back of your head?
No, not really. Oh, man.
I guess I got that dog in me then. Fuck, that's crazy.
Jeez.
Oh fuck, it's past my bedtime. I have school tomorrow. I'm just JK kidding. Mom said I could stay up and have all the pizza rolls. Yeah, I think I just overclocked the fucking Discord server. Shit. What other art haven't I posted? Oh, did you see my fan art of the new Warriors, Volume 6?
I think so.
I put it in cape shit.
Okay.
But do you remember the New Warriors Volume 6? Like came out, or it didn't come out, but it was advertised like 4 or 5 years ago, and all the characters in it were like, or most of the characters in it were really shit, like pandering, fucking awful characters. There was an Indian chick named Trailblazer, fucking offensive as shit, as far as I'm aware. There was a non-binary character named Snowflake, and Safe Space was her brother.
Oh, yeah,
really,
I saw that.
Yeah. So anyway, in my rendition, I replaced screen time with Incredible Gassy. I made the fucking vampire a female. Trailblazer knows how to do a spin dash now, and the pandering twins are incestuous because I hate them.
Jeez.
See if I can find more Juice WRLD.
Yeah. Oh, man.
I think we as a society are going to move forward when we realize that Aristocrats was a shit movie. Like a truly awful movie.
Aristocrats?
Aristocats, I'm fucking stupid.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it wasn't one of my favorite movies as far as the older Disney movies are concerned. I think there's a couple of other movies in Disney's catalog that they want us to forget about more. But
you know what? I personally believe if they did a live-action remake of Chicken Little, it could not possibly get more fucked up.
Right.
They could only improve unless they include like a scene of fucking Butt Cluck beating the shit out of Chicken Little. I doubt they would do that though. That's the only change. The only dialogue they add to the fucking live-action remake is Chicken Little screaming.
Oh, God.
That's fucking horrible. Why did I say that? I'm going to bed.
Damn.
Good night.
Night.
Rude.
Alright, well, let's see. Okay. Well, I guess it's as good a time as any to go ahead and end the stream. Alright, I want to thank everybody so much for watching. I do hope you enjoyed. We'll be back to do this again next week, so look forward to that. And of course, as always, I do hope everybody has a great day. Bye-bye.
Later.